All right. We're back again. Oh shit. I need to go into my there. Okay, cool. Gonna do a little bit of warm up and then we're gonna do some runs. I don't want to practice too much today just because we've already been doing that the past few days. So yeah. Okay. Okay. Good. Very good. Whoops. I messed that up. Ah, okay. I thought actually that spot was safe. Yeah, when you run out of Yash, it's kind of rough. Really? That is unfortunate. Whoops. I guess now I know a timing that works for that. Thank you, Osman. Wait, why is there Halloween mode? Hang on. Is it Halloween? I thought that was over. Hmm. Oh, you can't do that. I thought you could. Clueless business. What am I doing? Interesting. Hang on. He dodged. Jesus. Whoops. Ah. Trying to do some stomp cancels. Nah. Shit. It was actually working for a bit.
Might.
You can't really do any buffers there. Oof. Moving around a little bit. Yeah.
Might. Cool. Get fucked. Alright, yeah, let's just do some runs. Whatever, if we encounter something that's problematic, we can just do some practice after.
Okay. Guru's probably gonna turn. But maybe we can do a little... Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, okay. We get shot anyway, so... It did not matter. What? Okay, we didn't get shot yet. Okay. We're in the clear. No more gunshots. For the moment, at least. I accidentally attacked an extra time there, and also, I mean, I shouldn't have gotten blocked in the first place. I did something wrong with the turn. Whatever. Nice. Wait, nah, really? Oh my god. Bullshit. Buh. Imagine getting out of the tutorial. That is literally an impossibility. Oi. There we go. I didn't reset the timer. Hey, Banan. This is gonna be kind of bad. Because he's not getting pushed up against the ledge. Just the return to streaming. With the fresh mind. Okay. Good. Now let's see if we can get double canyon. The double canyons went pretty well the last couple times. Last couple of streams. Wonder how it will be today. Well. Rip. Go next. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna dash behind him here. Well, that sure went well. I don't know. I guess it's because I dashed like to his right, around him to the right, that didn't like dead angle him properly. It usually works. Ah, I forgot to do the grapple thing. It's kind of muscle memory to just do the normal way of getting out the window. I should probably go back to just crouching on that, but I thought about it before because like you can either hold W after you let go of sprint or you can crouch, and like the crouch works most of the time, but on some categories you have the sliding thing, and so I just wanted to see if I can like do it without crouching just to make whatever it is that I default to compatible with all categories. But I think I should just go back to doing the crouch thing because I think it's slightly better. Alright, at least it looks like we'll have a solid phase 2 here. Fine. I can get below 220 basically every time as long as I just don't make mistakes on the fight. But I'll take 221. Okay. I thought that looked good, but I think I maybe attacked too late. Well, let me restart. Interesting that he blocks that. Good. Hey, I was Raster. Welcome in. Cool name color. I don't think I've seen that one before. All right. I probably didn't need to dash there, but honestly, better safe than sorry. Okay, no double canyon. Okay. Rip. I fucked it up. Okay. Surely on the next run it will work. Hey games. Welcome in. Whoa. Okay. That could have been a lot cleaner. Jesus. Okay, good though. Would have been a lot better if I hadn't done all those mistakes on phase 1 too. Hey Jersey, thank you for the good luck. I will need it for sure. Why is he not doing anything? When you health hit him, he doesn't have any... Like, after a health vitality hit, that is what it's called, he will, like, get staggered, and he doesn't have any attacks with hyper armor that he can do from that state. So anytime you hit him, he'll get stunned no matter what he's doing, as long as you're only hitting him with vitality hits. And there's... Oh, okay. I'm doing a technique where I'm attacking while turning away from him. And when you do that, he doesn't know that he's supposed to block. So you can continuously stagger him with vitality hits and he won't be able to fight back. He can only backstep. And sometimes, rarely, he can backstep and then do an attack. But usually he won't be able to do any attacks as long as you don't let him block any of your things. Block or deflect any of your things. Fighting in an owl. Good luck with that. I think Kuru's gonna turn here. Yeah. Okay, only a half turn. He heard the gunshot. Why can't I squeeze through that gap? I actually think maybe you can if you turn the camera. I'd have to test that, honestly. I think you can like look to the left and squeeze through. There's like some weird stuff like that. There's also a place like that in Mibu where you have to change your camera angle. And then you can squeeze through something that you normally can't. Oh. 2 more. Fuck. Okay. Whoops. Ah. I thought he was dead. Kinda hard to look at the health bar at the same time as fighting him. Oops. Oi! Oh! I didn't mean to do that. Okay, this is a mess of a fight. Good enough, I guess. Alright. Double Canyon, let's go. Yo! We move. Three, four, five, six, seven. Oh no. 2, 3. I'm gonna have to. No, oh, this is so bad. Yeah, fuck, man. How did I not? How did I not reach his attack? I guess maybe I started my first hit too late. That's a bit unfortunate. Okay. No cock block on the corner. Very nice, very nice. Ah. Should have walked at him. Okay. Nice. That is a very small gold. If I hadn't missed that one attack, that would have been a 215. Super good tutorial though still. Wasn't 225 the community gold? Back then it was 219. But yeah, now it's 215.8. So this was only like half a second off. Crazy, yeah, it kinda is. Doing the 180s, like, with the block hits, it's so much faster than doing, like, the traditional strat of doing deflects and stuff. So much faster. No, dude. Oh my god. It's a gold. Yeah, it's the fastest time for a segment. Like each of the names that you see in the on the splits on the timer. Each of these, like my best time for each of these will be my gold. You will also be able to see it down here when I start the timer. Not in the world, no, but just for like personal. But we also have semi-good track of what the best in the world is. As I said before, the community gold, or the best segment that anyone has ever had, is 215.8. So that's only like half a second off what I just had. Not that many people run this though, so mainly just me, Ramonchi, and Yoruka at the moment. And Ramonchi had that super nuts 215 yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Yesterday or the day before. Not sure. Also, hey Anders. Does that make it? Oh my god, it does. Yo, Sil. Thank you for the raid. I thought I fixed my raid message, but I guess I didn't. Oh, wait. I don't think I refreshed my browser thing. Thank you for the raid, dude. Hope you had a good stream. You had a funny hit. Oh. Hey, Sav. Hey, Deadeye. Oh my. Any tips for inner owl? Use model draw. I think someone asked this as well yesterday, and we also just told them to use model draw. That's what I do. Yeah, Deadeye, we gotta get into that Dark Souls 2, but had a little bit of I got sucked into the Hitler stuff. That's right when the Hitler speed stuff. That's right when I was gonna do Dark Souls 2, like over half a year ago. No. So I'm like halfway through learning a route. And I just put it on hold since like when was that? Actually, it's almost a year ago. It was like March or some shit last year. What is this hit? Gyobu hit? Or what? Oh, what the? Okay, yeah, that is a little bit of a troll hit. Unlucky. Oh man, this was quite deep in. Damn. Sorry about that one. I was doing a little bit of trolling. Yeah, yeah. A wee bit of tomfoolery. Miyazaki hot fixed the strategy mid-fight. Spera had a similar hit. Foyaka. I've been getting hit to falling into the canyon a lot today. I think that has to be a glitch as well. Yeah, I know about this emote. No one uses it, so can't really be bothered to add it. Then add it? Nah, I can't be bothered. You do use it? You just used it for the first time ever. On this chat. And you're not even in here. Because I don't have it? Use it a lot. Yeah, clueless. Look, the only emote you use is okay, guy. I see it. Okay, guy. Ask Top Seg. Okay, I know Topsu uses it because he used it the other day on some stream that I don't remember what was. Might have been Ramonchi. Not sure. Have questions? About what? People in chat can probably also answer it. There's like 20 speedrunners in the chat who are just as good as me right now. Maybe a little less, maybe like 10. Oh yeah, and so all the Sill Raiders, I don't think I need to explain what this run is about. You go fast and you don't get hit. Basically what Sill was doing, but more like repetitive and boring. Because just playing the first 3 segments of the run over and over again. Shit. Hey, top zoom. Okay, guy. I think I'm gonna have a cup of coffee in a bit. Been looking forward to that for a while today. We do a little bit of stimulant business. Favorite boss? Probably Sword Saint Ishin. I also like True Monk, kind of. True Monk was maybe my favorite casually. But after that, True Monk, some of the things she does is a little annoying now. So my favorite boss now is Sword Saint Ishin. Like Emma? Yeah, Emma's pretty cool. Short and sweet fight. Yobu? Yobu's pretty cool for a speedrun boss. He has some cool stuff. Like some cool tricks. Like going behind him. And trying to aim for headshots occasionally as well. Illusion Monk or real True Monk. The one you fight in Fountainhead Palace on the bridge. Tremong is based. Tremong is pretty cool. Just a little... In the speedrun, she's a little boring. She's a bit of an auto-scroller, really. Where... Like on phase 1, it's just, do you get Brazil RNG or do you get something that works? And then phase 3, it's sort of a little bit of the same thing. And then phase 2 is free. You like the part where she spits on you. Yeah, I love that part as well. Is it really her though, or the centipede that's spitting on you though, Anders? That's the question here. It is kind of an important detail. Doesn't matter, geek at chat. Nah, bro. I should dodge there instead of trying to deflect because I'm like facing the wrong way. So I'm gonna get like memed. Have you guys had a look at the Team Hitler's bounty? I've been doing a little bit of experimentation for the Dishonored 2 one. And man, that run is gonna be kinda weird because you gotta kill so many enemies to attain high chaos, which is what the bounty is about. It's high chaos and no upgrades for the Dishonored 2, and then Dishonored 1 is no powers at all and high chaos. And the thing with oh, okay. Unlucky. With Dishonored 2, right, on the final mission, there is like a skip that you do. But you can't do that skip because if you do that skip, then the menu that comes up that shows you whether or not you had high or low chaos is broken. So the only reason you can't do the skip is because that fucking screen won't come up. And that skip is even used in the it is allowed, by the way, by the rules, but technically you can't do it in the bounty because yeah, it will prevent the screen from coming up. People ever ask you questions like, how did you get started in Sekiro speedrunning? I was streaming from like basically when I just started doing speedruns. So some people have been here all the way from when I started. Like a guy called Planechmas, for example, has been here from like literally since the start. Ask those questions? Kind of. I mean, the bots ask that all the time. There are some bots that just join you and join the stream, then ask, oh, when did you start streaming? Oh, where are you from? Oh, can I get your Discord server so I can add everyone on there and send them phishing links? Thank you. But yeah, I don't get that question too much, to be honest. Not, I guess maybe bigger streamers get that a lot more. With like the size that my stream is right now, most people who are here are regulars. Although recently I have seen a lot more new people. And by regulars, I mean people who have been here for like a year or more. And who also like are on other streams that I watch. Like when I check the stats, for example, like 40% of the people or something that watch my channel also watch like other channels that I watch, like Sutemo, for example, who is another Sekiro speedrunner. So there is a lot of overlap, so most people know each other. Or not most people, but a lot of the core, a lot of my core audience knows like the other people and such on like a little bit of a deeper level than just from my stream. So for those people, that question doesn't really happen that much. And that's usually how it is when you have sort of like smaller streamers and you have communities. Then most people tend to know each other and it's a little more like tightly knit. But I'm sure I've been asked it at least once before. I don't remember when I started streaming. I remember like I started like actually streaming like maybe in late 2020, I think. Late 2020? Yeah, something like that. But I think my first stream was like in 2019. Just like something I did. Like to try it out. When I started out, I had like a journal kind of where I tracked my progress or like how much time I was investing. And I think it starts around, maybe it was even, I can't remember exactly when it started, but it's gotta be, yeah, late 2020 or early 2021. Back then I had like problems with like being able to focus for like a 4 to 6 hour stream. So I was like trying to keep a journal to like motivate myself. I could see, like I could look at my progress and I could also like look at, oh, this day or this period I didn't do as well, so I should get myself together. And that's worked pretty well. And yeah, it's around the same time that I started with Sekiro. I bought Sekiro when it came out. But I couldn't get past this guy up here. And then I picked it up again in like sometime in 2020. And then that's also when I like started streaming. And then I got into speedrunning this game slightly after. Got into yeah, actually doing speedruns. Spent a lot of time like learning shit on the game before I actually started speedrunning. Took like a few months to actually learn a run that I could complete. That's a long time ago though. Alright, let's get a double canyon. Nice. And of course it's on like the worst run that I've had today. Oh well. See if we can get past Gyobu. Hello, Deathblow? Okay. Come over here, thank you. Okay. Not like super good, but could have been worse for sure. We're definitely losing time here, but we'll still be overall ahead, I'm sure. I fucked it up. Okay. Is this glitchless? Yeah, kind of. It's a specific rule set that's made by Team Hitless that allows some things that can be considered glitches, but generally you can't like go out of the map and shit like that. Okay. Yo, Craig. Allow Jimmy skip? Yeah. That would be awesome. That was not a good ball. I messed up the opener and it kind of fucked up the rest of the fight. Okay. So for example, this is allowed. Some people consider this a glitch, some don't. So it's a bit hard to say. Like speedrunners we don't consider this a glitch because you can do this without a corner as well. And then you gotta like, to prevent that, you gotta make some rules like you can't look away from the enemy, and it gets like kind of weird. The rules. Find a Jimmy that doesn't require dying, and to practice it should be awarded hit. Without even completing the run. I don't know about that, but sure. You go talk to the hitless people about that. Get them to accept your new I might get... okay, we don't get shocked. Get them to join in on your idea. They'll listen to you? Yeah, surely they will listen to you. Have you done a hitless run yet? Are you still working on that, or what's going on? When are you joining us on the team hitless? Been lazy and not even gaming? Based. I'm not even really on Team Hitless. I'm on the website, but they invited me to the Twitch team and I declined. That's how based I am. Either call of the any percent. Yeah, I can understand that. I have the call for this run right now. Like, I need to get the sub 30 before Yoruka. Which is gonna be a little rough, because he's doing a lot better than me right now. But I'm excited to see what you get up to too. See if you get some, get the sub 19. When school gives you time, you will. Fair enough. To compare to my sub? Oh, I see. Can I remember where to go? No. I can give you, or I can create like a thing that you can import to your live split so you can use it as a comparison. Like kind of how you can compare to your goals. I can give you a thing so you can compare to community goals and also to world record. But you maybe, I don't know if you use the same sort of splitting. You got Canyon world record with Safe Canyon? Fuck yeah. The canyon split is a little bit memey because you can't really tell what people do differently in between them. Like what makes it that 0.1 second faster? Can't really tell. I'm dead. Ah! Hardware RNG. Yeah, that would be a little unfortunate if that is the case. Hello, Topsu. Wait, no, Topsu is not even verifying this. Dude, Topsu always does this on his runs. Fuck with me. To piss me off. Actual bastard. Sorry, Team Hitler's verifiers. I didn't mean to troll you like that. Not running till you break every goal in segmented though. Hang on a sec. Oh. You know you can't beat past these goals, right? Just don't question why you can't, but you know it's a little bit of sus business. Why not? Because I don't know if they're beatable because of the sus business stuff. The speed hack incident, you know? It would be cool if someone can like prove or disprove if that's a thing, like the speed hack shenanigans. Well, no, not confirmed. Exactly not confirmed. That's the caveat here. Can't tell if it's doing a difference or not. That's where we are right now. Seems too complicated? Nah, it's just we don't know. That's so. Yeah, please. Please go for it. So we can tell if it's like sus or not. You said it was confirmed. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, then it's for sure confirmed. My bad. All right. Oh! Dude, this shit is scary as fuck. Alright, let's see if we can hit this shit. We can! Boom! Hell yeah! God damn it, is it gonna be the run where I basically called Passy a cheater, even though he's clearly not? Is that gonna be the run that gets it? Hey, I think, honestly, there is something about that, like the run where you talk smack about other people or say something that's, like, stupid. That's always the run that ends up being the one. Yay, time save! That is pretty fast, actually. 206, even with... Menuing could be a little better there. But considering we ran around, which is like a 1.5 second time loss in my timing. I know some people say it's only half a second. But I think, honestly, that depends on how well you do the normal entry. Whatever. Okay, we're gonna get hit on Gunford here anyway. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Haven't had a run. Oh my god, I forgot to get the item. Okay, I guess we're just getting the one in the cave then. That's too early? Okay. Oops. I've made that mistake a lot, unfortunately. Where I just jumped too early there. Alright. Actually, mid-game on that run, up till that point, was going pretty well. That is definitely like a run that could get sub 30 if the early game is good. Like, if early game is 20 seconds faster. Alright, I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Yeah, don't be sad about that one. It wasn't fast. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let me quickly refresh my alert thing to see if it fixes it. Don't, or maybe you will get ear raped. I'm sorry if you do. Okay, looks like should be fine. Or maybe actually, hold up. Let me completely get the link from scratch. From the stream element site. I have like a layout in here. Let me get the URL for it. Okay, yeah, the URL hasn't changed. Let me test it real quick. Because I think it's fucked that it's not working. Like, I swear I fixed it. Let me quickly do a test thing. Let's do the raid. It doesn't work. What the fuck? Why does it not work? This is fucked. Oh wait. Maybe this is the problem. Let me try again. Oh, it works now, but it's way too big. It's not the right size. Why is it fucked? Oh wait, I think I messed with these offsets. Okay. Let's try again. Surely it should work now. That is still not the middle. Brother. Oh wait, save. Hold on, let me cook. And then now. Hey, it's in the middle now. It's huge though. Let me make it smaller. Can I even do that? I think I need to make the entire thing smaller. I can do that though. What's like yo Anders, insane raid. Is it gonna pop up? It's not. That's funny. Dude, why are alerts literally impossible to get working? This shit is fucked. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why does it not work? Why am I so bad at this? God damn it. Let me try again. So that one works on stream and also works here, but now I want to make it smaller, and also the real thing didn't work just a moment ago, which is even weirder. Hang on. What's that? Is the one by... ...720p resolution. Okay, it's 12. Boom, boom, and then 720. And center. Wait, do I want it centered? I guess maybe I do. Let me save this. Let's try the same thing again, see what happens. It's a better size. Let me check the subscriber thing.
Oh, hell
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, hell yeah.
That is huge. What the fuck? Why does that guy fill the entire screen? Jesus. Why is it so big? What the fuck? Okay, I'll try and make it even smaller. I don't actually know if this is changing the size at all of the actual alert. Man, this is some bullshit. Change image. Can I just like change the size of the image? I don't know if I can. Fuck, why is it so... Why is it so complicated? I used to have these looking pretty good, but now... Oh, wait. Hang on. So, I'm under there. Advanced. What if... Not there. Damn, why can't I find this thing? Is there really not just a size option for this shit? God damn it, why why is it difficult like this? Hey, I'll try and make this even smaller and see if it changes anything. The actual like widget, as the site calls it. I don't know if this is gonna do anything. I gotta be fair. That is maybe smaller, I'm not sure. What about the sub thing? That's the main one that I'm like, because that was so fucking huge before.
Oh, hell yeah.
This is a bigger, better size. It's still huge though. Like, why is it that big? And I want to be able to change it. Oh yeah, okay, cool. I need to know CSS if I want to change it. Oh my god, why? Okay, I'm figuring this out after stream. Hopefully no one subs or raids or anything, so we don't have to deal with this. I'm gonna figure out a different way of doing this because this stream elements bullshit is insanely stupid. Probably most insects have higher intelligence than whoever designed this. Okay. Let us try again. A rage? I'm not raging. I'm just angry. There's a difference. because I am justifiably angry because this is, stream elements is some bullshit. Why won't it just like let me edit the size of the alert instead of the size of where it can be displayed on screen? It makes no sense. Oh wait. Now that's gonna make the other one smaller. Like I can only, I guess I need to take the image and make it smaller. Like the O cage, I need to just take that and make it smaller. But the text is still gigantic, and then I need to change the text size individually as well. Why can't I just take the alert and like make it smaller or bigger like you can on OBS? I should just use like the Twitch built-in like stuff. Would be much easier. Then I don't have to deal with stream elements. Then I can delete my account from that shit. All it does is spam your email, and I remember I unsubscribed to it, but I'm pretty sure there's like, oh, after a year we can start sending you bullshit again. Yeah, fuck you. That unsubscribe stuff does not work, I swear. It's only a matter of time before you start getting spammed again. Time to delete email, yeah. I guess that's one way of getting around it, deleting your email address. You can't change your email address, or like you can, or maybe you can, like maybe I can do some like my YouTube account is, I think it's frozen to the, or like, you know, locked to the Gmail account. I don't think there's any way around that. Delete all socials. Move to another country and change identity. Alright, where are we moving? Or where am I moving? And don't say France. I'm not going to France. Go to Argentina. Nah. Yeah. Yeah, it seems though that didn't go so well for those guys. They ended up getting caught. Except for Mustache Man. He's still living in Argentina somewhere. And then he built a city under the North Pole as well. If I get caught, just get more emails. Fuck no. But yeah, I really need to delete my account on Stream Elements because that is just some spamming business. I love it when there's like a service, right, that you want to try and you actually have to fully commit to it by like giving them your email and shit, and the service is actually like really bad. I love those types of cases, those instances. I don't like... Okay, cool. I don't like using like the temp mail stuff for things that I would potentially reuse, but maybe I should just do that. Then if it's worth using, then I can register with my real email. Hey, Ramon. old trash email for those things, yeah. But I would need to do it twice though still, right? Like, so I might as well use temp mail. Then I don't have to remember the password for my trash mail or whatever. Thank you, I'll need it. Because this game is a piece of shit. Keep on killing me for no reason. Hehe. Where is it that I need to donate to get my double canyons to function? The one spamming the most is Twitch. I think I turned off the Twitch ones. I think I only get like very important ones, you know, like... Oh yeah, someone has logged into your account from Balochistan or some shit like that. Cool. But I imagine that Twitch is probably so big that they can't like violate rules like that. Like the unsubscription thing. But like, I'm sure that Stream Elements don't give a fuck. Because I definitely unsubscribe to that shit, and yet they're sending me stuff. But who cares? Or like, why would any like authority care if some like, you know, small organization like that is doing stuff like that? There's probably a Bitcoin miner built into like, I don't even know, like the extension that they have for the plugin that they have for OBS. All it does is make the start streaming button bigger. That's literally all it does. Hey Albert, thank you. I will try. You can't unsubscribe from... I can't unsubscribe from you. That's okay. I can live with that, I think. "10 love messages per hour. Jesus. Can you send me some skill while you're on the way? This tutorial is looking real fucking restarted. With my fucking 40 window or some shit. Okay, not even 40 window on that one. You're looking for some yourself? I see. Looks like it's out of stock right now. Yeah, for real. Pumpkin snatch it all. God damn it. Bastard. Pumpkin won't do any percent. Clueless. Literally beta was doing any percent. How do you feel about that? 80% IS. Look, nothing is safe. Although, I'm pretty sure that Pumpkin is gonna try and get all 7 glitchless records at the same time. And honestly, no one can stop him. ADC is gone. Ponette is washed. I'm washed. Seving. Well, I don't know. Seving is really good, but I mean, is he gonna sit there every day and grind while he has the record? Don't know what Seki's up to. Seki has been trying to beat that old boss's record and he hasn't been able to, unfortunately. Pumpkin played it for like 3 days and got it. He's just better than everyone. Like drastically better than anyone. Or speed hacking. Yeah, maybe he's cheating. Who knows? China gaming, yeah. Legitimately China gaming. Offline running is just too OP. We gotta ban it. Pumpkin, we gonna ban him? Yeah, we should ban Pumpkin for being too good at the game. I think that's a valid reasoning. Would be kind of funny, right? To just ban him. Yeah, yeah. Anyone who ever held 2 records should be banned. Amen to that. Then I get my, Oh, wait. Wait, if he gets banned, then I get banned too. Hang on a second. If Mitch get... If... Okay. Okay, no. I only ever held 1 on the leaderboard. But, if Mitch gets banned, right, then I get moved up to have both the no air swim records, and then I get banned. And then it continues down. Then Evil Ash gets banned. No air swim, IS, and hitless. Did I have them at the same time? I think I did, but they don't count. Don't count. Like one is for team hitless, other is for leaderboard. Didn't mean at the same time. Oh. Well then, like, everyone is fucked, bro. Everyone except... Like, yeah. I think via domino effect, everyone will get banned. The only people who will not get banned are the people who have only ever ran 1 category. Those are the only people that will not get banned. No, Crack will get banned as well. Because he ran more than 1 category as well, right? On the leaderboard. The only person who won't get banned is like Anders. Because Anders only has an IS run. Anders will be the new champion of speedrunning. What's going on? We're banning everyone. We're banning everyone. You have an unsubmitted 30-40 sure? Oh shit. Then we're tied. Wait, no, you should totally submit that so you're tied with Devon. The fact that Devin has a 30-40 Shiro glitchless is just so funny because that's what I also had. And then I got a 29-25. It's insane that 29-25, like 5 months or 6 months later, is still the best run that I've ever done on this game. I need to start playing better. If we'll like grind a sub 30 if Euro gets there first. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, still go for record. And then also try IS record after that. I think that one should be pretty easy, clueless, because I don't have to play like a crack addict. You were grinding for a faster one just so you'd be faster than Dev. Then it got unbelievably tilted and stopped running speed. You were on a run for... on a pace for like a 30-20 and then lost it. Yeah, if you get attached to runs, then speedrunning is pretty difficult. I only start getting... well, like... I've trained myself to not get attached to runs, so it's only when the run is like pretty much at the end that I'm like starting to yeah. Ape jump. Unlucky. Oh yeah, Ramon, I golded the tutorial by 0.01 seconds. I am the greatest. Not unlucky. Well, no, I'm pretty sure it's luck. Like... I know some people like to think that that one is skill-based, but I actually think it's RNG and luck-based. Like pretty much 99.99% of stuff in the game. The only thing that's not RNG is the only thing that's not RNG is whatever I have the record in. That's the only thing that's not RNG. That's how it works. NG plus 7 is the only thing that's not RNG. That's the most skill-based category. I think when you were like 30 to 40 seconds ahead in IS and then lost it to the dragon. Yeah. LBMB is the most skill-based. Yeah. Clueless. It's about as skill-based as sticking a fucking spoon up your ass. I got a... No. I golded mine. I had a... Instead of 0.25, I got 0.24. But now I got a new one here. 0.16. Fuck. This is really good still, even though I missed a hit there. Start one. I think it's mostly to do with auto target off. Do you use auto target off? I think you do, right? I'm not sure, honestly. Off. You should be able to do it then. The same way I do it. But maybe the aiming is slightly more difficult. on controller. I would believe it if you think that is the case. I haven't tried these 180s, like the blockade 180s on controller. I've only tried normal 180s, and those do feel easier on controller. At least the timing. Maybe not the aiming. But I always played KBM because I knew that minute aiming changes were gonna be easier. That's like one of the reasons why I like playing on KBM. I also play with a low sensitivity for that reason. So I can like be literally like pixel perfect. Or I can potentially be it. That's not to say that I am. I'm just gonna do 6 hit. Now we're going to... Huh? Damn, okay. Best thing about KBM? Yeah, other than the fact that you grow a massive penis when you play on KBM. And girls start talking to you. Copium. You were born with one? Goddamn. That's some good RNG right there. I think that probably most people who run no deflect are pretty well endowed. Ronchi, you are one of the most based runners, to be fair, because you don't give a fuck what other people run, you just run your own fucking shit. Same with Crag, to be honest, also running fucking least bosses and mini bosses. Birds is hey, don't talk shit about Birdie. Birdie is a good guy. He did it cause Omnigast. Monchi finding time saves when he competes with himself. Yeah. I never find shit when I'm playing with I mean competing with myself. Okay, Ramonchi, look away because this is gonna be absolutely... Hey, hang on. This is gonna be the foulest fight you'll ever see. Fuck. What even happened there? What the fuck? Okay. What was that opener? My guy like started moving. You backdash super early. Yeah, but I don't know why, but my guy like exited the Akko animation early. That was super weird. Maybe I gotta stand still instead of... Because I was holding back on the stick. Maybe I'm not supposed to do that. It just feels good to do it. But maybe I'm supposed to just stand still. Yeah, just wait. Okay, yeah. I don't know why I felt the inclination to do that. I just did. kind of hard to stand still without jerking the stick around. It's way funnier to talk in controller terms, even though you play KBM. Like, the stick and the triggers. Still without jerking. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I never stand still without jerking it. Big, hey, whoa, big black one coming for you, right? Hang on. What's coming for me now? Are we talking about the controller? Or what is it we're talking about now, huh? The I see, yeah. Hold the stick and get triggered, yeah. Alright, here we go. 215. Rip. It's actually super good when you're going uphill, because you can do 3 when you're going uphill. Ramonchi, find some way to abuse that right now. Right meow. Like when you're pushing him up the hill there, you can hit him 3 times or with 3 sets before you have to walk. Aiming the second attack to the left. Oh. I think I have tried it, but I don't really think I've gotten any results from it. I could try it again. In other words, I'm not gonna try it because I can't be bothered to test this. Seving does it? I see. Saving is bad though. You can't even beat the game without getting hit. He gets hit right at the start. Brother in Christ. He's so bad. Yeah, that's why I'm like a minute slower than him. It's because he's so bad. Bro's got that 2759 sum of best. Anyone actually time getting an Akov Ogre? No, no one has ever timed that. Oh well, someone has timed it way in the past, I'm sure. Like when the game came out, but not in... Someone hasn't timed it in many years. So feel free to time it. I wouldn't be surprised if it's faster, since you suggested it. Hey, Wasted? I actually had quite an interesting interaction yesterday, which I just got reminded of because Wasted showed up. I talked to my cousin for the first time in forever. And we talked about memory addresses and offsets. because he also likes to do a little bit of cheat engine business in his free time. I found out. A bit of autism. Hey. Walking CE tutorial? No, not cheat engine. Gidra. Yeah. But yeah. Nah, look. I don't want to be annoying with like asking stuff. So I only ask when I really can't figure it out on my own. Because I think it's better to figure the shit out yourself if you can. The learning process of trying it yourself. Ah, yeah, see, that's what happens when I try and do this to the side. He blocks me. I don't know if you saw that, Ramon. It's probably something to do with, like, the fact that it's no longer a 180. It's like a 170, kind of. Depending on, like, how you're facing. Obviously, it shouldn't need to be that aggressive of an angle, but I think the angle can just, like, get a little fucked up sometimes. Oh, sorry about the menu music. Sharing teaching, so no worries. Okay, that's good to know. That's also the impression I had. You really enjoy teaching others? But it can also be... Because I do also enjoy helping others, but there are some things that are annoying to explain. Trying to get L to implement an enemy character hitbox view to sends out it crashes without debug menu. Yeah, so debug menu has some extra stuff built into it that is not in the game. That the game doesn't ship with. So you'd have to ask Luke Yui, the guy who made the debug menu mod. You'd have to ask that guy. I am pretty sure that the hitboxes can still be implemented because actually I believe Sarah found a way to do it with Cheat Engine. But they didn't figure out a way to consistently have it work between restarts. Attack hitboxes are there, but not character. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah. The character hitboxes, yeah. The thing that Ella got to work that I couldn't get to work is the character menus or the debug menu, because it turns out that the offsets for those, or the pointers for those, they're at just below where the struct dissection tool ends. So you have to do, like, you have to make a custom, like, bigger sized dissect thing. Like, you gotta double its size to find it. And I've just been using the standard size, which will show up to around 1,000 in hexadecimal. But you gotta go to like 2,000 to find those. Your struct dissect is set to 20k. Yeah, maybe I should do that as well. Set it super high. Is there a will it like crash or something if you set it super high? I don't mind it lagging or being slow. I just poured coffee everywhere. I am a pig. Hang on a second. Gonna use more memory, so be slower. That's completely fine. Alright, I'm back. In Elden Ring, there is some offset to, I think, player health or something. This is like... Oh. I see, yeah. In, So, Ella Didu made a super big table that is basically like the entire debug menu put into, Cheat Engine. I'm not sure how much of it works, to be honest, because I did crash my game a few times when trying it out. But there is definitely some useful stuff in there. I'm not sure how he feels about me stealing stuff from it, but I already stole like some offsets from there. Yeah, yeah. He got some different AOB scans. Many things crash without debug. Yeah, some things do crash even with debug. Debug menu has a ton of fucking broken features because it's there's so much stuff that's cut from it in the final release, obviously. Like, it used to link to external programs, like their version of Map Studio that they use for developing their maps, which is kind of what DS Map Studio is trying to emulate in a way. Probably steal stuff, just mention the name. Yeah, I did do, like, I added like the comments with the credits for the stuff that I did steal. Which is basically like 90% of my table. The only thing I did is find the offsets for old patch character debug flags. That's the only thing that I came up with on my table. Everything, every other, all of that shit I stole. Just give credit to whoever put in the effort to collect all of it. Yeah. Wasted, how is it that when you're doing like when you're writing your cheat engine table, how do you add in those? Because I saw it on another table. How do you add in the credits in the actual like code of, not code, but like if you were to open the table with Notepad, for example, you can add in like things with credit, kind of like they're kind of comments, but they're, you know, I think they're in the auto assembler language or whatever. Is that, do you have to do like the double slashes to get that, or how do you make those comments? Can you just like slap them into the file from Notepad? Copy paste the text into the code as a comment, and then with double slash in front. Correct? Question mark? Can see in Soulspear that literally every copyright license comment on top of that. Yeah, I've seen that. I have. I've looked through those a lot. And that's probably a better way of doing the credits, because with the comment table, I can't really go in, like the comment section thing that you can access from the extras button inside of Cheat Engine. That's kind of, it doesn't really let you type that much. You can't like put the entire code there and say, oh, this is where to do. Your trainer now is... Sorry, I missed a ton of your messages, Ramonchi. Oh my god, what am I doing on this fight? Your trainer now is his cheat engine table, which is giving the enemy 10k HP, poise. Ah, yeah, I didn't figure out a thing for the poise yet. But I did do like... my table is a little different to his, because his has each of the things like individually under the menus that they normally are. Mine has like combined things, so like when you enable the thing that disables damage, it automatically will cross off like 3 flags, which is nothing can die, nothing can take posture damage, and nothing can take vitality damage. And same thing with infinite consumables, also gives you infinite emblems. You can't like pick on mine, just so it saves space on the in the menu, because it's kind of annoying when you have 1,000 options and you gotta like, not only do you have to like scroll through them to initially find it, whenever you glance over at it, it takes a long time to like de-scramble all the words that are on screen for your brain. So the less options there are, the more efficient you are with using it, because you gotta look at it less. Is my theory. But yeah, I gotta find a way with the poise as well. And I also want to learn how to do the drop-down menus, because I'd like to have like a drop-down menu for some things. Like a drop-down menu where you can pick the boss, and then it will show like the stats for the boss or whatever. That's the thing that Ela has on the table that he got from the debug menu. But I believe the thing that he has is the one that is also in the debug menu, which is with whatever you're locked onto. And that thing is a little inconsistent, because firstly, it will not persist. You will have to re-log onto the boss and shit every time you reload the area, or you walk away from the boss, or you look away from the boss, and all this other shit. So I want to get a solution to that without using that thing in debug, because I've found when I've used debug menu that that's been like one of the most annoying things to deal with. So I just pre-add like each bosses. See the screenshot you sent with the in-game timer, like without live split? When did you send that? It must have been a while ago. Is it the debug one? One where there's like a drop-down menu and then debug? No, wait, this is a longer time ago. Never mind. I don't think I see it, no. Oh, okay, yeah, that was the one. That was I saw. Is that the at the time. What do you want me to do with that screenshot? That is the time, lol, pug. For a minimal timer? Yeah. I did. Would be cool. That drop down menu does block the entire screen though. It's a work in progress. Yeah. Working on it on a monthly R&D Friday session in the office. Yeah. I can flex on all the other coders in the office with lead hacking skills. I see, yeah. I mean, I imagine that, like, you're already getting worshipped. That's how I imagine it. But maybe I'm a little delusional. Pretty much in like speedrun communities, anytime you can program, you're like a god to all us idiots. And I probably seem... I know for a fact that people think I'm smart with this shit just because I can, like, make a simple cheat table. Or that some people think I'm like, but I'm like insanely not smart on this sort of stuff. Other people have interesting stuff. Like a teammate of mine is working on a robot that picks up and places Legos. Oh! I see. Is it like doing some recognition stuff? Like, oh, move this Lego. And this Lego. I remember I interned, I think this is the word, at a, I don't want to say a company because, well, it is a company, but they have like spots for young people who are just trying some shit. Who are just trying to see if that sort of workplace is a thing for them, which I tried. I think it was, I don't remember how long it was for, but it was only, you know, a couple hours a week. So it was one day a week with like 4 hours or some shit where you just try out some of the things that you do at the company if you had a full-time job there. And I was doing some robot shit as well. Some giga simple shit. The program I was using was like a it's like a visual kind of thing with like blocks. And it moves like, or you move like blocks together and then you put like after or if and this sort of shit. Like super simple visualized coding stuff. And so not even coding. He has a wall in his house that has nothing on it. He wants to create a mosaic of one by one Lego bits, but there will be like a million of them. So instead of placing the Legos himself, he's working on this sort of printer. Yo, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, he should make the robot like build an extra story to his house too. Or dig out like a nuclear fallout bunker under his house too. If I was in this situation, I would definitely work on the Sekiro bot, as I like to imagine it would be called. You know, an algorithm that can play Sekiro by reading memory and then doing programmed moves depending on what info is being read by the algorithm from the game's memory. So basically a task that doesn't have pre-programmed inputs but just plays. You've done that with DSR, killed the first boss with it, then got bored. Oh, fair enough. What is this game even? Okay. Fuck you, game. That's what I get for not paying attention. Okay. Then go... Well, so... You gotta... Like, I was thinking some shit with, like... That I would start on, like, a boss. And then I would find the thing in memory that is, like, the boss move. And then I would also have the thing for checking the player position compared to the enemy position. And then I would, like, make it do the optimal speedrun strat in that one scenario. And same thing with the movement and shit. So it's basically a task that works without pre-programmed inputs, but instead, like, just, like, on algorithms based on memory stuff. Project on GitHub that does something interesting things with computer vision and AI, so not directly reading memory or manipulating it. I don't know what that means. Playing with robotics can make people more interested in coding. Yeah. I don't know. I wasn't really so interested in like robots. Would be more interested in things that happen on a screen because I'm like fucked up like that. I liked making the macros that I did for the kind of Sekiro task project. Maybe I should actually go ahead and finish that. But we gotta get the sub 30 though. What we could do is write a task engine that hooks into the game, exposes some position, all that stuff. It gives you a scripting language where you can define the logic of how to move around. Yeah, or I can just make a massive auto hotkey script. Like Mirasi did. Dude, imagine how long that fucking file, that script is gonna be for like a 20-minute run. He already made a thing that hooks to the game and reads some memory addresses. Going to desync so easy. Yeah, it's true. But I guess, yeah, you could, if you have position, you can make it move to X position. And then when X position is reached, do this. Which is pretty resistant to the sort of normal memes that you have with a task. And we were trying to feed it like more information. Like we were making it able to know when it's loaded in. And I feel like once you open up that possibility of letting it read memory, then I feel like you get closer and closer towards just making an algorithm thing. Like, not an AI, not like what we know as AI, like the machine learning thing, but like a, you know, like an old school kind of AI that works off of doing different checks and such, and then performing a predefined action based on the checks. Keep adding stuff like that to it. Feed it boss position, boss moves, etc. But like the logic itself and all the different speedrun optimized strats should come from people like you. Yeah. I talked about this with my cousin the other day too. Where it's like, optimally you would have an AI that is able to figure out its own strats. But in this case, yeah. You would only be able to do stuff that humans already know. So that we can program it to do it. Hey, Angry Gurman. Yaman, sorry. I think it's pretty freeing when you decide that that's the route you want to go down with letting the bot read memory. Because obviously that is not something that humans can do. And some people would probably argue that it's not the right way of doing a task, because a task should only be able to do the same things as a human, should only have the same information as a human. But I think it's way cooler to make it able to read memory, because then it can be like actually perfect. It would basically be like if you were a human player who is just like guessing and guessing right every time. Like every single input that you do would be a guess, and it turns out to be the optimal guess, if that makes sense. Because if you have to program it with only like checking pixel colors, for example, then it's gonna not be perfect. And in some cases, a player can even be better if you program it with pixel colors, because players can do buffer strats, for example, which the bot can't. Unless it's intelligent, with knowing position and all this other shit. Tasks became popular with old games, on old hardware and old games. Things will be much more deterministic, and syncing to them is no issue. Yeah. Everything is running on its own thread and nothing is in sync. Yeah. Yeah. The whole thing with threads and multi-threaded is pretty interesting. I was trying to figure out how that worked, and how I understand it is that like It's basically if you have like a if you imagine there's like a thing in the middle and there are 4 pathways to it, so you would have 4 threads, right? And then the pathways that are coming in, different like things, different operation that the CPU needs to do, gets passed there. I think from memory, but I'm not sure. Or somewhere, they come from somewhere. And then when it's done processing one, then it can immediately take the next thing that is queued on a thread, instead of that same thread having to like get a new thing. That's how I understand it. So you can like have the inputs to the processor like buffered in a way. I don't know. And NES runs at 1 megahertz. And now we run at 3 to 4 gigahertz. Yeah. Ramonchi, the reason we don't do that is because you can't access the Monkeys Arena without doing the dialogue with Ishin in the tower, which requires killing Kinichiro first. And also, I guess we could idle out after Bull, but there is also time loss there with the having to get that idle and then teleport back. Oh wait, do you get that? Wait, you get that for free actually, never mind. So you can't just run there, but I don't know, does it get set as your... If you were to run, someone must know this. If you kill Bull and then run to Senpo and kill monkeys and then teleport to latest idol. Oh wait, oh you would teleport anyway. It's last, okay. Oh, then there is even time save actually in that route. If it worked, of course. Because then you wouldn't need to... Oh wait, you know, you would still need to sit at that idle to upgrade the skills and shit. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. Okay. Monkey skip? Yeah, or do early monkeys. Your game soft locks if you do monkey skip. There. I think, right? If you do monkey skip there... Actually, I'm not sure about that. It's like trains. There are 2 trains on parallel tracks racing to where they come together on one track again. One train is carrying your controller inputs. The other train is holding the rendered frame. Whichever trains come first will determine if your input is processed in this frame or if it has to wait until the next frame. Whichever is first can be different each time that they are racing each other. That makes the behavior of the game indeterministic and will make the task fail. I see. Ogre Aqua is slow as fuck. Cool. How much slower is it? Do we have a number? Even just a rough, like, number? Of how much slower it is? Wait, also, wait, you said that. Oh, never mind, sorry. Aqua for Ogre saves 2 seconds on the fight, loses 10 seconds on the pickup. Ah, I see. What about what about with charm? Charmless, sorry. How does the math work out then? Surely there is a situation where it's worth it to get it. Something like a NES, there is only one thread. Your input is always processed at the same moment in the rendering engine. I see. Yeah. So we'd need to run the game on one single thread. Or would that even be a thing? Like, we'd have to run the game entirely on the CPU on one thread, correct? Sekiro or the games, it's really not possible even by task just because of this determination. Have to tie up all of the threads together to make it more deterministic. Yeah, I see. No headshot. That's kind of bad. We can salvage it if we get a good bull here, then we can overall have a pretty decent early game. But bull has to go pretty well for this to be... Well, we could still PB even with a pretty bad early game, but it's a little annoying. I don't really care about getting like a small PB. Of course it's cool, but... But yeah, I guess the solution to all of this is to just make it like read memory and shit. It would be pretty cool then as well, because it would be kind of like having an AI. Because you could make it more like easily do things. With a traditional task, you have to program it, reprogram it for every single task. Oh, I have to not dash there. So this is gonna be a little... Okay, it's still good. It could have been better if I had not dashed. We take those. Some stuff from Sekiro, so not much point in making another one. Well, we can always work together on it, like... We aren't that far along, to be honest, in the process. Me and Virazi. What tech are we using? Okay, we're using auto hotkey. And we're using a thing that detects whether or not the player is loading in. And Virazi has like a... it's an auto hotkey script that is getting launched like in parallel or some shit. Like with the script, with the main auto hotkey script, and that is like reading a thing in memory that is then used in like a function that checks whether or not the player is loaded in. And yes, it is extremely faulty. Like, it's not accurate at all. It is more accurate than checking for whether or not the pixels are black on screen, but not much more, to be honest. It's often off by a little bit. Pretty good, Jenny. Make some shit. You should rather work on some of the timer stuff, to be honest. Like, the better tutorial pop-up removal, for example. Or fixing the thing with the auto splitter triggering like 8 times when you load a save. Those sorts of things. I think more people would appreciate fixes for this. Put some diamonds in that. The cheat table that Ella made actually has some debug things for the param stuff. So maybe you could find something useful with that table for the like tutorial param or whatever. It's sometimes more fun to work on something new though. Yeah, I totally get that. Doing polish on things is kinda not as fun. This is actually a pretty decent run we got here. Actually world record pace for once. But yeah, I gotta restart on my learning how to program shit. It's kind of a big investment of time though, because it's boring as fuck. Sitting and watching tutorials and introduction courses. Oop. Don't do it if it's boring. Find a cool project and try to extend it or something like that. Well, I figure that probably the start is gonna be boring, and then when I get to a place where I can start writing stuff, that's gonna be more fun. Because I do have a lot of fun with tinkering with cheat engine, but that's, you know, mainly because there isn't a lot of upfront time investment with learning that, because it's super simple. Like, Lua is maybe the most complicated part of it, and that's pretty simple. Like, the Lua scripts are pretty simple, and there is some decent documentation on it. Alright, let's see if we can get this. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna have to go for the backup. This could be kind of dangerous. Yeah. Oop. How much time difference is opening the door versus walking around? So in my timing, it was 1.5 seconds slower to run around, but it appears that Yuruka and Ramonchi timed it to be only 0.5 second. So it's around 1 second, I'd say. Only way to really learn is just by doing. Yeah, that is true, but there are like some things that you gotta know before. Like, I gotta learn how to use an IDE, for example, and I gotta learn how to compile a program. Stuff like that. Like, I could sit there and write some shit where I'm like, you know, just Googling for the documentation or whatever and figuring it out. I can do that all day, but if I don't know how to compile the program, then that knowledge is useless. Super worth, so you avoid the RNG then. Yeah, although I have been hit a few times when running around. I started doing a thing where I run a little to the left when I'm going outside, and when I run past the Straw Hat Monks, I'm going slightly to the left. Supposedly that will fix the issue of sometimes getting shot in the back. So it's like, it's still RNG, I feel, but I haven't been hit with this new way, so maybe it's not RNG if you do it like that, but don't really know. It's definitely not 100% safe still, I think. So the way to really never wrote an actual line of production code in that life. IDEs are some opinionated things. Pick something that is super easy to compile. C# or Java. Visual Studio for C#. Yeah, I'm using Visual Studio Code. Is the one I downloaded that I'm deciding that I want to try. Vim Enjoyers. Okay, yeah, I know what that means. IDE will have a million buttons that you will never need. Cool. Just ignore them. Cool. Well, I guess C# is the thing that that the auto split language is also using. VS Code is quite minimal. Java you can even use Notepad++. Compile from a terminal. Yeah. Getting hung up on an IDE is just a waste of time. Yeah. I can... That's pretty much the same thing with any like program that you use for like even like editing or like making music or shit like that. There's a million different programs that are all super advanced. Just pick one and do the thing. But yeah, I've been using Notepad++ for everything I've actually like done so far. With like live split and auto hotkey stuff, all that. And also some batch scripts and shit that I made. With C#, it can be very beneficial to use Visual Studio Code because the IDE actually gives you very good hints when you mess up. Most important is having a working debugger, finding out what is wrong. Ah, okay, I see, yeah. Cool, we did the thing. This is gonna be pretty fast, I think. Yeah. 4:39. Now it's time to get absolutely shafted by bad luck on Gyobu. The fact that in my last like 3 fights I've needed to go for a headshot to be able to not have him run away in phase 1 is literally ridiculous. Surely we should be up for some good RNG soon. Bro, what's that miss? Okay, we're definitely going back to some fucking garbage time here. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, literally, literally end me. In game, of course. Yeah, cool. I don't get why that doesn't work. I feel like I was early enough on the 7 hit that it should have worked, but apparently it didn't. Yeah. Bruh. Oh my god, he actually froze there. That is funny as fuck, not gonna lie. Damn, this is not going good at all. Playing like dog shit. Complete and utter dog shit, actually. Hey, Worm Dog, thank you. Good job on the sub 30, sir. The GOAT, for real. Did I watch that run? No. I haven't needed to verify a run in so long because Topsu literally verifies the run like the day after. And I'm like, usually what I do is I let them pile up for a bit and then I verify like 10 in one session. But that's a bad habit because it leads to inaccuracy with the verifications, as I've learned the hard way. So Topsu is setting a new standard. Topsu was in the stream, so we got it insta verified. That's sick. Dude, Topsu is actually giga good at verifications. Gonna get tired of that eventually? Yeah, he is. Definitely. Like, but that's the thing, whenever you add someone new, they like do their best for a little bit. Like when I got added, I verified so much for like the first couple months or weeks. And for like I think the first 2 days I did like 20 verifications almost. And then after that I tried to average 1 per day, which I did for about like 10 months or so. I was averaging around 1 per day. Now I've fallen way behind in terms of 1 per day. And the submission rate is about 1.5 per day. So 1 to 1.5 per day, so I think me and Topsu will be able to maintain it. And also we do have Ponette as well, and Huey occasionally, and also Grayson occasionally, so we should be good from now on. Like, having one extra person is super insane, because we used to only be me and Ponette, and for a time before Ponette, it was only me, because Jason has at this point quit moderation. And he was carrying it for legit years alone. Pretty much. Don't know how he goes so crazy with them. Probably because he's on a break from playing the game. Like, kind of. I think he may have started again, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's more difficult when you're still actively running the game and you also do verifications and other stuff. And like, yeah. But I think if you're not running the game at the moment, then it's not too difficult to like be very active with it. Think he did some runs the other day? Yeah, I've heard something to the same effect. He's definitely carrying the verifications at the moment though. I haven't done shit in a while. Not that I really can, because there's nothing on the queue. Well, actually, a couple of minutes ago, or maybe an hour ago, another run got added. I have the queue open right now on my second monitor. Banan posted his sure run, but maybe I haven't refreshed. Let me refresh real quick. Okay, Topsu didn't verify it yet, but it got submitted 3 hours ago. But I bet you that Topsu is gonna verify this run before my stream is over. But otherwise, I'll probably do it today. When there's nothing on the queue, it's way easier to keep up. Because you really get quite weighed down mentally when there's like 10 runs on the queue. And then someone submits a run that you gotta guide him in the right direction if he has something wrong with the submission. While you also have like 10 other waiting in queue. That's like quite frustrating to deal with. If everyone read the rules, then it would be awesome to do verifications. How did that miss him? I'm surprised. How many of the mods are verified as the EU? Well, so I guess, yeah, both are currently. I'm EU. Technically, Dikunuts is also a moderator and he's from Norway, but he hasn't been online for like 3 years. At this point. It takes a long time to clean up shit in the moderation stuff because there's a lot of like waiting time for waiting for people to wake up. It's especially bad because of Mitch's time zone, and Mitch is basically the one calling all the shots at the moment because he's the super moderator or whatever. Aggie is basically no longer there unless you ping him a couple times. On different time zones. Yeah, we got Panette, who was in the other time zone, and we did have Jason, who was in China, and he's no longer doing verifications. He's only doing translation stuff at the moment, which is pretty important, to be honest, to keep the Chinese players informed on what's happening. Also, it just dawned on me that I still haven't updated the rules on the site to say that it allows borderless gaming, and I said I was gonna do that like 2 months ago. That's cool. I made an announcement, yeah, but I didn't add it to the rules, which may cause a little bit of an ambiguity. Close enough. It should be fine, but I should still add it there. And there are some other things I need to correct, because we updated the wording on some of the rules, and then we didn't update it in the category things. And I also wanna do like a post that explains some shit. Like explains the timing. There's a lot of stuff to do that I can't be bothered to do. There are also a few things that we still haven't voted on that we need to vote on. For example, the for glitchless, we need to vote on the thing with making them fall off, the monkeys fall into the void. And there's also the thing with the beads, if that should be allowed in all beats and memories. With buying the beads. It's not faster at the moment, but it could potentially be. Like, you never know. So it should be voted on or something. Either it should be voted on or the moderator should make a decision on it. Yes and yes. I also said I was gonna look into making a Discord bot. Too many promises. Because currently you can just make like infinite users for the votes, right? There isn't a thing that like ties your voting right to you having a run on the leaderboard. You just have to react to a message. How long am I streaming today? Until my arms start hurting so much that I can't play anymore. Which I'm gonna guess is in 2 or 3 hours. Really good library for C# for Discord bots. Well, then I guess it gives me an excuse to learn C#. C# is that's used for some like website business as well, right? Or how is it that works? Well, I guess you could in theory use it for anything. Like you can also use Python to write a video game in theory, right? Or yeah, make a game in assembly. Or mainly used for backends. I see. Yeah. You may be back before I get off. Excuse me, sir. What is that supposed to mean? Before I get off. Hang on. What kind of stream do you think this is? Unity games are C#. Ah, I see. Yeah. Wait, really? Huh. Cool. I thought that was like C++. Or C... Or just C. Normal C. I didn't know it was C#. Do we know what language Sekiro is written in, or FromSoft games are written in? We know there is embedded Lua, right? Do we know what the rest of the shit is written in? The Unity game engine is C++, but the game will be written in C#, which basically tells the optimize C++ parts to do things fast. FromSoft is C++, 99% games are C++. I see. And the exceptions to that are Unity games and I guess maybe some others. Or what? The Unity engine is still C++, so not really an exception. Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah. Unreal Engine is C++. Question. Is Unreal Engine garbage, or is it just the developers of Unreal Engine games who are usually garbage? Bit of both, maybe? I see. Because, man, I've had some issues with some of those Unreal Engine games, but those are usually indie games. And I'm not... It, of course, is not fair to expect an indie game to, like, run like a dream. But on basically every Unreal Engine game, I get insane, like, PC noise. Like, I both get coil whine because the FPS is like 900 on the loading screens and the main menu. And the game will be like completely frying the fucking PC no matter what you do. Like, even if you limit the FPS, your PC will still be actually fucking frying. Like, the only thing you can do is like limit the FPS to like 60 and turn all the graphics to lowest. It's the only way to fix it. To not have insane coil whine. Oh, that was almost insane. Okay. Labs an RTX 3090. Look, I have a 3080. And still... These games, like, run so... Well, they don't run bad. But... They run good, but the problem is that I want it to run less good. So maybe I should literally just, like, limit the GPU usage. Maybe get noise cancelling headphones. Dude, you won't believe how loud the coil whine is on like Timesia and Kanagi Ozaki. The coil whine is so bad that I can probably hear it like on the other side of the house. Like, that's how loud it is. It's like ear piercing. And it's only on those games and on like Doom Eternal on the main menu. Because again, like fucking unlocked frame rate on the loading screens and main menu. Really great. On Doom Eternal, the issue is fixed as soon as you go in game, but on Unreal Engine games, it fucking persists. And there isn't a fix in either case, other than like choosing to get the game to run like garbage by limiting your GPU usage. And this issue does not exist on like Counter-Strike or TF2 or Sekiro or Elden Ring or Dark Souls 3 or... Never really had coil whine. Is it coming from the PS? No, it's coming from the GPU. Doesn't have many coils, you think? Nah, coil whine on GPU is pretty common. If it's not just... No, it's coil whine. I know what it is. If you unplug the GPU, it stops. Or if you limit the FPS, it stops. Like if you limit it super low, and the higher the FPS goes, the louder it becomes. It's definitely the GPU. It's quite a common issue on high wattage GPUs. You should probably be... You will have a 2 on your 3090 for sure, because that draws power like a truck. Try like going into Blender with one of like those like benchmark scenes and set it off, and you will get coil whine for sure. Either of those actions also drop how many watts your PSU is delivering. So let's say that you're running at 30 FPS, but your GPU utilization is at 100%. It's extremely unlikely that you will get coil whine, but if you have the same, 100% usage and you have 240 FPS, then you will most likely get coil whine. But I guess maybe how much wattage the GPU uses at that particular moment doesn't have anything to do with the GPU utilization, although I would think it does. And also another component is that because I'm streaming / recording, I think that increases the watts that are used by the GPU. It's done on a separate part of the GPU, so it's not like it's really taking away from the like thing that is used by the game. So in theory, if you have a recording going and the game, then you should be using more watts than if you are just playing a game pretty much no matter what. Funny, no matter what. Never let the frame rate be higher than your screen's refresh rate, because there would be no point. This is not entirely true, but I get your point. But it may also depend on the game. In Source games, for example, the higher frame rate is always desirable, no matter the frame rate or... Oh, sorry, the refresh rate or whatever. Many games, the input loop is only performed once per frame. Yeah. Also, if you have higher frame rate, it means that the frame that your monitor will show is more recent. The information. So it's not that you're getting you're not getting a refresh earlier, but the refresh that you're getting is likely, or it's possible that it's information that is more recent, because the frame will be updated earlier. Oh no, sorry. The thing that's getting passed to the monitor will be a frame that's rendered I don't know if earlier is the word, but I guess earlier. So you can get a better frame pacing. Or I don't know if that's what you get, but you get a lower... Is that true? Or is frame pacing, is that GPU utilization based? I don't fucking know. There's a ton of shit to this, because like... Frame pacing can be apparently... like having inconsistent frame times can be a thing that's... negatively affected by having a high GPU utilization. So in a way, if you cap your FPS, then you could be having a better frame time from the having a more consistent frame pacing from having less GPU utilization. But that option is completely off the table if you're recording / streaming, because yeah, that's just like completely negated by whatever that is using on the GPU, like that factor. So maybe it's kind of complicated. You gotta like test this. So I don't think there is the only thing in your GPU that has a coil would be the motors and the fans. So I guess coil whine can come from other sources than coils. I don't know what it's coming from, but you can search GPU coil whine. It's a very widely used term in the PC community to refer to GPU noise when under high utilization at high frame rates. And yeah, it is hardware dependent. Some GPUs have more noise than others. And also depending on the age of the GPU, it can also happen. When my GPU was new, it didn't have coil whine, but as it's aged, it's gotten more and more coil whine. And the one I had the GPU I had prior to this, which was a 1650, didn't have coil whine at all, no matter the situation, because it just doesn't pull that much power. But I guess that could also be explained by the GPU. Oh, sorry, the PSU wattage, right? As you said. But the thing with age of the GPU shouldn't be able to be a factor if it's actually the PSU that's doing the noise. Alright, I'm gonna open a window. That was what I was gonna do before we got onto this rant. But all of this shit doesn't really matter for Sekiro. All you gotta do is hit 60 FPS, and then if you want a more stable frame rate, then you want a low GPU utilization, but it really does not impact it that much. It's the only component in a PC that is gonna have any real coils other than fan motors. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if what it's like technically causing it. Alright, okay. Let's go again. Sorry for rambling. Sometimes I forget to play the game when rambling. But it's funny, I don't have coil whine when playing Sekiro. Even though the utilization is super big. We'll get an unlimited FPS patch and official borderless Windows support soon. I hope they don't change the FPS thing. Because if the game would have unlimited FPS, then we would arbitrarily need to make everyone limit their FPS for the speedruns, just for fairness. And that's the case like with most games that are quite competitive. That's the thing that you do. Like in Borderlands, for example, they recently implemented a FPS cap, but the only reason that wasn't a thing already was because that game has always, those games have always been accepted to be like highly hardware dependent. Like you need a specific mouse to play in the first place. Like you need a free scroll mouse. They don't allow you, or they didn't allow you to use a macro. I think they do now. And every glitch that depends on FPS. Well, it's not just that, but just having a higher FPS is an advantage. That can only be fixed by being richer. Wasn't that the reasoning behind Elden Ring SIPs? Yeah, they were hardware dependent, I guess, to do them consistently with the setup that people do. Theoretically, you could probably do it. Oh no, I don't know if you could do it at lower FPS. Your opponent can only run Sekiro at 10 FPS, doesn't that mean everyone has to do it, right? Well, so there is like a thing as diminishing returns, and every number isn't equally, like, every number isn't the same. Like, no, not all numbers are created equal. So hitting 60 FPS on a game is like monstrously more easy than hitting 120 FPS. Like the PC that you need to hit 60 FPS is like much cheaper than the PC you need to hit 120 FPS. It's not just double as expensive, right? It's like maybe 5 times as expensive. So you pick a number that makes sense. And 60 is often... 60 is a good number for these games. I can hit 90 on my PC, and I have quite an expensive PC. Most people can't afford to have like a 3080, unfortunately. So it's like, if we put it any higher than 60, like people would have to spend over double as much on their PC. And if we set it at 10 FPS, then everyone could hit it, yes. But probably 90% of people can hit 60 FPS. It's in today's age. There's a situation when you get below that, which could be fixed by better. Yeah, that's true. But I'm saying that my initial point was that if the game came with an unlimited FPS thing, then we would just have to... Okay, I can't escape that. In that situation. If the game didn't come with the FPS lock, then we would make people download a program to do it. Which no one is gonna do. Well... Which some people aren't gonna do, I should say. It's really bad for accessibility if someone needs to download a program before they can do runs. Which they currently do need to. They don't need to on Elden Ring though. Elden Ring you can do without live split. But we don't allow that. So it would be really fucked up if you had to download like even more shit. You want your unlimited FPS for normal runs? Well, you can have that. There's a mod for it, bro. You're always gonna need Soul Splitter to compete. Yeah, but I'm talking about, again, the person who wants to speedrun extremely casually. Like, because if you think about it, if someone who's, you know, just imagine like a normal person. Do you think a normal person is more likely to just try speedrunning or to get 100% into it? I think more people are gonna be inclined to try it. And currently the way things are set up, it makes it very hard for the person who just wants to try it to get into it, because it requires a lot of reading and downloading shit, and that's on top of the normal learning of the route that you have to do. And ideally you would cut out as much of this as possible to make the game more accessible for someone to enjoy speedrunning. And the problem is that you can't really speedrun it just raw. You can't really just go for it, because firstly, you won't be able to make it on the leaderboard, and secondly, you will get like a ton of people telling you to do this and this and this and this so that you can get on the leaderboard, and you'll get confused because then you have to read into why all this shit. And oh, why can't I just do it normally? Oh yeah, your time will literally be fake because the in-game timer that the game comes with is lying to you. You want as little of all this as possible, in my opinion. As little as reasonable, I should say. As reasonably possible that are wording. I don't know. Change physics somehow for forms of games. Yeah, it does change physics a bit, but it doesn't matter for a normal run. Like, doesn't matter at all. Like, Ongbal uses it for all his videos. I don't see him flying all over the place. And many other like players who do you know, non like speedrun stuff. Basically people who play the game very seriously but aren't part of the speedrun or no-hit community. They do it a lot. You can probably find a lot of people on the Champion Respite challenge Discord who use it. When there aren't like rules that you gotta abide by, then a ton of people use it. I know Cyper, who's a more of a casual Elden Ring casual Sekiro enjoyer, but also not really a casual. He's quite good at the game. Official solution. Yeah, no thank you. I'll go without it. And yes, I do mean that. I'd prefer that to be locked FPS. Because it's gonna be better for the speedrun community. Because fuck setting up Reaver Tuna. Fuck that. Fuck Reaver Tuna. Garbage program. They naturally have 60 FPS limit. Yeah. That's probably why. If you got into settings. Okay, yeah, if that's a thing, then sure. Then sure, we can have unlimited, no problem, if there is a setting for it. Yeah, then it's fine. I guess if it was like in how it is in the Assassin's Creed Armored Core 6. But they just added an unlimited FPS option on top of it. I will tell you though that some of these games that have these toggling options, unfortunately, it ruins the speedrun. Because, I don't know if you were watching when there was, Resident Evil 8 runs, but they're constantly fucking opening the menu to change the FPS for certain strats. It's really fucking obnoxious. And for a game like Timeisia, for example, which is a Unreal Engine game that also has an option to change the FPS, where depending on the FPS it changes the AI of the enemy. So playing on anything over 60 FPS is not good because the bosses will be more passive. And so that just forces everyone to play at 60 FPS anyway. So yeah, it's actually a giant meme. Unfortunately. FromSoft has historically some memes with physics being tied to frame rate. Engine is probably just too old so it can't handle unlimited FPS very well. I mean, yeah. That is part of the reason why I don't want them to make unlimited FPS. Like, even like Doom Eternal, right? That game is pretty stable, but if you make it do 1000 FPS, then the game breaks. There were some overclockers who like overclocked their PC to crazy with like liquid nitrogen, and then they played Doom Eternal and they like started teleporting everywhere. The game has some FPS dependent things where like if you bounce into objects, your speed will like the speed that you get like bounced off of them, okay, nice, is dependent on FPS. So when you walk into things, you'd get like completely launched if you have like 1000 FPS. So it's literally every game that has this issue. I don't know of any game that doesn't have FPS issues with that will affect its like speedrun. The only speedrun things that doesn't have an issue like that are speedruns that are done when you're connected to a server. So for example, in Team Fortress 2 and in CSGO, there's like surfing and stuff where you're connected with a server. In those, there isn't an issue with frame rate, other than, of course, the game is easier to play at higher frame rates. But that doesn't really matter because you can easily hit 1000 FPS. In those scenarios, 500 to 1000 is no problem. It's been so modder friendly since forever. Ancient version of Arxan for obfuscation. Same about resolution, unlock the resolution at 1080p. In terms of advantage about like having a higher frame rate, well, honestly it's the other way around. Like lower frame rate is better. Oh well, that used to be the case. Like the lower the frame rate you have, the lower the resolution you play at, the shorter the black screens are. There is a reason that Rakio, if you know him, he played at like a giga low resolution. Not only for frame rate, but also it gives you shorter black screens. And that guy was like unbeatable on a segment by segment basis. Partly because like low settings actually mattered They matter less now, I think. There might still be some things that are... how to say, influenced by it. Load the low-res textures. Yeah. Exactly. So I don't really know if higher resolution is a yeah, higher resolution in my opinion is not an advantage. You could argue that it gives you better visibility, but it increases your input lag having higher frame rate because there is more display processing latency, which is not something that you can get around in any way. Like the actual display processing is directly tied to the frame rate. Oh, fuck! I can't speak. To the resolution. Like the higher the resolution, the bigger processing latency you will have. And the processing latency is something that's it's separate from refresh rate and response time. But it's a part of the total system latency, I guess. And again, it's not input lag as in your inputs are sent slower to the game. It's that the information that you are basing your inputs on is not as recent, and thus your like ability to react to things that happen on screen are less. Many views speedruns of FromSoft games get, you'd expect to fix their broken ass IGT and make built-in speedruns of 4. I don't really think they care about this shit, to be honest. I don't know if you saw the most recent or heard from one of the more recent Miyazaki interviews, but he was asked about whether he knew that someone had no-hitted the game, and his response was, yeah, I know that someone has claimed this, but I don't trust them. In other words, he hasn't even bothered to check it. An API for dev count and hit count would be funny. You could make that though. Was that a recent interview? I don't know how recent it was. It wasn't the most recent round of interviews he did though. The most recent round of interviews is the DLC stuff, of course, but it was before that. But he's been asked about it multiple times. The no-hit stuff, whether he knows that someone no-hits his games. And the interview that I saw where he most recently answered that question, he said that he didn't know if it was true. You will probably easily find him answering it because he has answered it in multiple interviews. What about speedruns though? So he was asked in... I think this was a... I can't remember when this interview was. This may have been an older one, or I can't remember, but the question at least was kind of a retrospective thing where he was asked if he in the past had taken not precautions, but if he had taken into consideration that people would do challenge runs, basically. So this question was, after Demon Souls, did you consider adding things that catered towards the needs of challenge runners? Basically, was what the question was. And he answered that he did add some little things in there that catered to those people's tastes. Which is basically like Yashiriku Sugar and RTSR. So he's always been like aware that some people would want to do this shit, but he's been like, he has a totally different perspective on it. He isn't thinking about like, oh, does the timer work? That's not like his job as the fucking CEO of the company. Imagine if it was. That would be a clown fiesta. Imagine if he spent all day walking around worrying about whether or not the timer worked. Bro is busy designing the game and managing people. Let the runs worry about the rest. Yeah. Yeah, that is the opinion of many people, yeah. I don't care about speedrun. Like speedrun, like stuff that directly caters to speedrunning. But of course, things that actively go against speedrunning is kinda garbage. Like, for example, on Dark Souls 3, where the game fucking crashes if you try and play the entire game in one session. That's garbage. Of course, I don't think they knew about that, but... also them patching stuff that no casual player will ever find. Like... Old skip. Old bolt skip anyway. Good mix. The game seems to be designed with speedruns in mind. Yeah. Hollow Knight also has like a pretty cool... Hollow Knight in general, the devs are fucking goated on that game because they even put like... You know, every other game where like... You... stream and shit and make videos of it, you're basically just like hoping that, or you're working off of the assumption that the game developers are not gonna like sue you for copyright or whatever. But they actually have like a terms of service that allows you to monetize gameplay videos and shit. They have like an actual policy for this shit. And they also added like an option for you to easily access old patches on the game. I'm not entirely sure how it works, but you don't need to like do all this third-party downpatching stuff. Many communities don't have coders. Yeah, that is true. And even, to be honest, when you have them, it's not for certain that they want to spend the time to do it. Like, we had the 5th Matt and B3. And B3 was doing a lot of shit, but I don't know where he is today. He was kind of... he did say he was gonna make an auto splitter like 5 years ago. I don't know where that idea went. They were also testing a thing with milliseconds being kept on quit out. Some point you want to move on from projects? Yeah. For sure. I mean, I also don't finish projects like to full completion. Like I keep like moving around between shit. I did finish the table though, somewhat. Figure out the projects would take hundreds of hours to go through memory addresses. Yeah. You get in some annoying politics as well in many communities. Yeah, not in Sekiro community though, because it's just the... that is one thing that's good, I guess, with our community, is that we have like insane authority. Basically, if me or Mitch wants something done, we can do it. At the time, of course, when we decided to get the black screen removal and all that, I wasn't on the mod team, but it was pretty much also Mitch and Aggie, and they have always been on the same sort of wavelength. Insane. Like, Sekiro is a dictatorship. Like, the only reason that we do polls and shit is just because we can. Or the only reason we would do it. Like, no one is literally gonna... Neither of them ever acknowledge your existence. Yeah. It's a bit interesting how, like, when we were working on the timer, none of the mods were really in on it. Like, we were communicating through Ponechmas. I think it's good that they added me, because then you have someone on the mod team who's actually working with the developer. So at least there is some line of communication. I gotta be fair, whenever I post like something on there about the stuff that we're working on, I also get ghosted. Annette has always been super grateful, even to this day. Yeah. He really... Yeah, Bonnet really loves the auto splitter. And the black screen removal. You know, he lost the world record to a random black screen once. I guess that's why he's so grateful. And he has never gotten that record back. He just had a black screen that was like 4 seconds longer than it usually is on his PC. And he ended up losing the record because of it. He did get the record, but it was tied the same day by Seki. And if his black screen had not been like extra long, he would have held undisputed through all that time. But instead, in the history of like the Sekiro stuff, his record stood for 0 time because it was like immediately tied on the same day. I wonder actually how if it's if you go back with the time stuff, if it's actually, if his actually stood as the only record for some time. Usually the way like the tides are sorted is that the most recent one will be on top. So I don't know how that exactly worked, but yeah, he basically had record for a couple hours in reality, and then it was tied. Tied or beaten, I can't even remember. But yeah, he would have had the undisputed record without that. You guys can go double check the information with speedrun.com. But the fact of the matter is that he would have had the undisputed record if it wasn't for that black screen. And he ended up never really, according to speedrun.com, holding the undisputed record. This was on Immortal Severance glitchless, by the way. In case you try and go looking for it. Yeah, Ramon, maybe I'm remembering wrong with the tide. Maybe he just got beaten and it wasn't a tie. I can't remember. But I remember he went through this like 100 times. And he also like posts the clip as a meme with the black screen taking extra time. On one of on like a Discord he's in. Discussed before then. It was, yeah. I can't remember what we used to think about. I think we just thought it was cutscenes. We didn't know, like, that it was the low... Well, it was discussed because for some time there was a thing with the memory. And, like, the slower your memory was, or the older your memory was, the better the black screens you had. And how we like what we were basically talking about mainly were like that there was a certain guy it's called Blue Lagoon, who was tweaking his RAM to get faster loads than anyone else. And the only people who had similar loads were people who were playing on low resolution and had old RAM sticks. God, and make more sense for the older one to be on top when it's a tie. Yeah, that's... Your point is good, so maybe I'm misremembering. I can check it right now actually. Let's do it. How it exactly went down. Wait, he actually did have the record. And then one day later, he was beaten by a lot actually. Wait. Oh, did he? Maybe he never submitted this one run, actually. I remember he had a lot of... Okay, I may be misremembering some details, but he definitely lost a record to black screen once. Fuck. But it appears that he did hold the record at one point. Let me try and see if I can find the clip. Actually, never mind, I don't care to find it right now. It's gonna take way too much time. I don't log on for Gachinla's Ogre Deathblow. I don't do it because I can't log on to him. I tried it the other day and I keep locking onto the guard instead, the spear guy. It literally I couldn't log onto him. I would log onto the spear guy every single time I tried it. So, yeah, I just don't even do that input. There's just one less input. It does still work if I do the log on to log on to the spear guy. But, yeah. I think it's something to do with the camera angle I use, probably. But yeah, I don't know why, but it just, whenever I try it, it just locks onto the spear guy every time. It works, but it also works without, so I just don't do it. The lock-on thing. If you can do it with lock-on, you should probably keep doing that way, because that seems to be more consistent for most people, but yeah. It's your choice. I think I'm gonna have some lunch. It's more inputs. Yeah. I guess actually it's kind of tedious to do on controller because you gotta click down the thing. So maybe, yeah, doing it without is better. Lunch at 16. I don't know what it's called. Eftermiddagsmad? Afternoon food. Afternoon tea. I guess. Hey, Lackey. What's up, bro? Yeah, I'm gonna have some shit to eat. And then I'll come back. Good morning, home. It's not morning, bro. Is it even morning in Michigan or whatever it, or wherever it is you're from? It's 9 a.m. It's not. It's 16 p.m. Wait, 16 p.m. I don't... Wait. Hang on a second. What is... 4 p.m. Not 16 p.m. Fucking mountain time zoners. Cringiest time zone. Alright. Not even mountain time, you are. You're in Michigan. Your central time? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Are you in the central time square? Central Park or whatever it's called. Michigan. Bitch, you're spelling it wrong. It's called Michigan. Michigan. Eastern time? Yeah. Yeah, sure. It's mountain time, bro. Alright, I'm actually gonna see you guys later now. Actually gonna go. Be right back. Yo, sorry about that. Just casually waiting 40 minutes. Alright, okay, let me play the game. Sorry. I'll give you guys a long stream. Oi. Okay. All right. Pretty crazy to already have lost 6 seconds from best possible time. Hmm. Oi. Gotta hydrate. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. The grapple glitch. Oi! Ah, I missed. Shit. Damn. Oi. Yo, sub 37 window? Insane. Okay. No. Bro, what? Fuck me, man. God damn it. What? Yeah, that is funny. I have no idea what just happened there. God damn it. This is so bad. Losing like over 10 seconds on the very first split. Compared to what I can easily save. All right. Okay. We're in the red. Lol. Okay. Man, the amount of canyon resets. I reset there so often. It's kind of crazy. Really? Hmm. Unlucky. Alright, attempt 350 since the return. Nah, not again. Come on. Stop shooting me. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Cool, okay, let me restart the game again. I'm gonna keep going. I don't care what these tutorial guys are gonna do, but I'm just gonna keep running until it eventually happens. That we get the sub 30. Nothing is gonna stop me. Except maybe like getting tired. Or not wanting to. Or a comet hitting the earth or some shit like that. I missed so many hits so far. God damn it. Okay. Good. Ah. Thank you, Ari. I'll need the luck for sure. Of course, Ari jinxes me. Well, I did kind of go for something slightly risky. It usually does work though, where you like hit him 3 times and dodge under his attack by hitting, but I guess it didn't work that time. Alright, back to tutorial purgatory. Boom. Okay. Hey, Johnny. Okay, pretty good run we got here. 10 seconds ahead. How many resets today? I'm not sure. Maybe I don't honestly I don't remember. Probably maybe like 50. I had one run that got all the way to Gunford, and then I made a mistake, mistimed the jump, and I got shot. A baby jump? Huh. Nah, we got the single canyon at least. We didn't get the double, but it's fine. Tree Sentinel cosplayer, yeah. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Actually, phase 2 was pretty bad, but phase 1 was okay. It's hard to save time on that guy. Really, really hard. He's just so random. He's on a horse, yeah. The horse has a mind of its own. He's just gonna run off into outer space while you're trying to fight Gyobu. Imagine, it's like if you're a boss fighting the player in Elden Ring and he's just torrenting around. Didn't succeed with the jump there. Draconic Tree Sentinel. Oh my... Ah, come on, how is he not staggered from that? God damn it. My muscle memory did wrong. Shit. I dodged the wrong way. Okay, next. Damn. We'll get there again. No worries. Ouch. We start out with a little bit of time loss here though. Nice. And we're on a run again, I think. Yeah, we gotta for sure have done over 50 resets today. I don't know how many, but I'm gonna guess it's over 50 for sure. Hog run, yeah, maybe. It has potential. Resetting to bull wouldn't be the worst because resetting to ogre and tutorial is a lot worse. Ogre and tutorial and two ogre and two tutorial. Those resets are pretty annoying. My reset? Because I missed the backstab. It takes like 35 or 40 seconds to fight an extra phase of the boss. So I'm just not gonna do that. It takes too much time. Rather just reset and try again. The stealth death blow on that guy is pretty annoying because you gotta like come from a certain angle and then angle your character in a certain way and have a certain timing so that he doesn't see you. It's really annoying. It's really easy if you can use Gachin, but I'm not picking up any of the Gachins because I want to go fast. Oops. I thought that would dead angle. I wonder how long it will take for me to be 100% consistent at this. Probably a long time. Like 3 years at least? Damn. Bro, we're gonna be here for a while then. I wonder how many resets we'll be at by then. I calculated that, you know, if you do 50... What? There? Ain't no way, bro. If you do 50 resets a day for a year, it's 18,000 resets, I think. Right? Yeah, 18,000 resets. So if we do 50 a day for 3 years, that's like 56? 54? 54? Yeah, 54,000 resets, I think, right? That's the math. Somewhere around there. First time somebody died there. Yeah, I don't think I've been shot there before. I've been shot like right before doing the jump there, but never like in the actual jump. I think I actually fell off there instead of jumping, so maybe that's why it looked weird. I don't really know if me jumping though, like properly, would have saved me there, because the bullets do like, they home onto you a lot. Smart bullets in feudal Japan? Yeah, apparently they do. It's something, it must have been the Portuguese that gave it to them, for sure. High bullet. Shit, I almost died from that one. Nice. Boom. Okay, this is gonna be good. Hang on. Don't die, you'll have to reset the run. I see, yeah, I'll try not. Oops. Circling left now. I mean, right? That's just when I have to get him turned around. When he's facing the wrong way. That's an option. You can also just like dash behind him. I keep dying when I do that though. It doesn't work for me. I don't know the no deflect strats. I didn't turn my camera enough there. This setup is really bad, but I've tried some other setups and this one is still the one that has the highest consistency for me. The lock-on one that Wormdog showed me was really weird. Hey, Ruka. Yeah, well, Worm's setup, I think it's the Seving setup. Seving or someone like that, I can't remember. Ogre is such an annoying boss because it's like... Technically, you can like... It can be scripted, kind of, but it's like really... really precise in a way. It's like really annoying to do so many camera things you have to be aware of. He's really annoying. Insane turn. We've improved a lot out of him after running UDB. Well, you also dash, I guess, so... Like, I'm doing a kind of a specific thing so that I can deflect the slam. Because that's really fast. And I keep fucking that up. I keep being too close to him so the slam misses me. That would be insane for no deflect though. If you can consistently be close enough so that he misses you with the slam. If he slams, it's bad RNG for you. Yeah, you should try and see if you can get the thing consistent where you're too close. Super precise. Yeah, I hate that it's super precise because I accidentally hit it all the time. For no reason. Nice P2 movement. Kinda easy, but I'll take it, thank you. Deflecting the combo makes no sense. I don't remember what I did. But whatever I did is just what I'm most comfortable with. I can't do any of the other punishes for a combo. Doing L1 cancel after the slam, held. to avoid 1 RNG. Yeah, personally, I don't do that. I don't do any L1 cancels like just like I'd only do them to dodge the grab because in some instances you can be too late if you use an L1 cancel. So I try to use them kind of sparingly. I only use them when I absolutely need to. So like there. Great Ogre, 38 is kind of bad. I'm trying to aim for 36 or better. 136 or better. You're kind of bad? Okay. Fair enough. It was me who got the bad segment, so yeah. You probably only do good segments, Ramon. I pretty much exclusively do bad segments, except on Snake Eyes and Sure Glitchless. That's the only place where I get good segments. And Bull on Sure Glitchless. Low 35 every time. Jesus, dude. Do you get that, Wem? If so, then you're pretty insane. Can't really tell you have a split on the way to Ogre. Oh. You don't? Okay. Phew. Dude, that's so insane if you can get that. But I do think that some of the Chinese guys do get that. Like, consistently. It's so insane. Okay, I missed the first one, but it's still 6 hits, so... Hit me. The headshot 2 to finish. Okay, now this, I don't know about this RNG here. What is he doing? Brother. He's just doing the same thing over and over again. Yeah. God damn it, this is slow as fuck. Absolute goated phase 1 and then XDD second phase. Yeah, we're gonna be like +5 here or some shit. I don't even know. Oh, maybe not. We're definitely in the red still, I think. Never mind. Okay, I guess phase 1 carried. People posting things on the wrong channel on the Discord. Ban them. Kill them. I mean... Tell them to stop doing that. Yeah. Fuck their wives. Oh my god. Yeah, do that. Shinobi executed, yeah, for real. Okay, I just got sucked into that guy's back. Not the worst thing to have happened, to be honest. Okay, that is pretty bad though. Do I have this on? I do not. But somehow I'm getting sucked into people's backs. Bro posted the same thing twice. Let me see what's going on here. Position in the corner of the square in between cruise like you grapple good but not moving it anymore. It's very comfortable for control. Okay. So this is useless, I imagine. Yes, it is useless. Cool. Yeah. Okay, this guy on the Discord is going absolutely crazy with the messages. I wonder if he's how do you find the Discord without the leaderboard? God damn. Usually it's the other way around. People find the leaderboards and then they don't see the little thing at the top where it says Discord. Timer on phone? I don't know. I understand the console guy who was using a timer on his phone. The guy who's called Black. I understand that. That's completely understandable. If you're doing it. But you could also just use the in-game timer. I respect either. In-game time exists. Yeah, but in-game time on console is kind of garbage anyway. But I imagine that he doesn't know it. But in reality, real time is more fair. Literally, just doing a timer like that on your phone is more fair than the in-game timer on console. Don't you have to show IGT on console for verification? Yes, you do. I don't think the guy cares about having his 50-minute run verified. If he does, then you should read the rules. I think it's so weird that we can't have like a thing. You know, when you press to submit a run, you can't like have a thing that shows you the rules. Like, for sure there should be like a thing, right? When you're submitting a run, some like drop down that you can like press and then it will show you the rules or whatever for the run that you're submitting, or even just in general. And there isn't even a reminder. Oh, did you read all the rules? No, there is nothing like that. There is nothing like that. Even for a first submitter, there is nothing there. Make things better for verifiers, yeah. But, yeah, the website is... I don't even know how you suggest things like that. Usually suggestions take around a couple of years to get implemented. So we should suggest it as quickly as possible. UX? What does that mean? I'm curious. It's user what interface or some shit? I don't know what it means. User experience. Oh, yeah, I never heard about this word before. You guys were mentioning it the other day. To be fair, it's the company that runs it is a bit smaller, so I'm not too pissed about like things not working or like not being perfect, but yeah. But also people don't pay for the service, like the service doesn't really make money in any way. And it's a company running it, so I do understand. Was denied for HUD. It was probably me. I've always been giga like harsh with the rules because that's kind of how I was taught from the previous verifiers. And then Ponet was also a little Ponet wasn't a verifier when I became a verifier, so it wasn't Ponet who taught me, it was the other guys. And Ponet is more lenient and Tops was very lenient, and I've also become a bit more lenient over time. First run before submitting to make sure nothing was wrong. Yeah, I understand that it's a little... It can be a little frustrating, or not frustrating, it can be a little stressful with all the things that you have to check for. So, yeah, we, like, anything that we can do to make that whole process easier would be great. Which is why I'm talking to Wasted about getting like a minimal timer. One that's literally just a timer that's sitting in your game. So you don't need so you don't even need live split. If you don't want to use live split. Could be really good for new users. That run didn't even get verified before I got a new PB. Yeah. That was like up to 2 weeks waiting time. When it was mainly just me verifying for a couple months. Topsu is like the GOAT though, because he absolutely demolished the queue. He demolished that shit like Lana Rhodes on a penis. Kids, don't Google that. I remember I had a run. I can't remember which run it was, but I didn't want to verify it myself. I submitted it, and it was in the queue for almost a month because I didn't want to verify it myself. So I was just verifying every other run and hoping that one of the other verifiers would verify my run. That is funny. Torch meme, torch meme, torch meme. Dude, that torch is so annoying. The fact that the horse can't run through it is so garbage. Okay, look at this headshot though. You fucking see that shit? How's that not a headshot though? How's that last one not a headshot? Shit's like right in his face. God damn it. Oh, and somehow all our time save is gone. What even happened? Bro, still on tomfoolery, yep. Maybe 10-hour stream today? Clueless? stream until it's sub 30. You scrolled up. Don't make that mistake. These chatters are absolutely unhinged. Insanely based chatters. You're kind of bad. No. Not any stream until I get sub 30. Yeah, clueless. Look, I said that the segment was kind of bad, even though Ramonchi said the segment was good. And then he said I am bad, and he's correct, I am bad. Because I got a bad segment. It is very based and true statement. I imagine that this is like kind of... Is this kind of bad RNG maybe? This one. But it's not even that bad. Like that last attack seemed kind of bad. Yeah, not a terrible bull. Actually good. Yeah, so even with that it was faster than my gold. So this is pretty fucking nice strat. Oh, this might be too early. Yeah, it was. I have before been able to deflect those. But, okay. Why is this guy so good? Yeah, clueless. Very good player. Fuck Grayson setup. All my homies does the... Yeah, that setup is kind of bad. Hey Sarias. I have seen that name before. Seen your name before. I can't figure out where. Oh, Timesia! Yeah! I couldn't figure out if it was Timesia or if it was another game. Maybe like Kanagi. Oh yeah! Wait, you're the world record holder, right? You're insanely based. You just got it back. Yeah, I saw that. Actual insane gamer. That game is quite fun. He's keep going for the sub 11, yeah. I don't even understand how there's more time save on that. I guess it's just like boss RNG. I felt like my, I think it was a 15 or 16 minute run I had. I felt like that was pretty good. I think I had like maybe... Did I have a death? I don't remember. Hey, the run is just praying for RNG. Oh, yeah. You've never played or watched Timesia in your life? It's a pretty cool game. It's pretty short. Sub 10. Maybe with some more skips and shit, we can get that. Celeste, best speedrunning game, absolutely zero RNG. Yeah, some people don't like RNG. I'm fine with RNG. Because it means that bad players like me have a better chance. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like glitchless? Yeah. The like fucking hovering flying thing that they found is kind of crazy. That the Japanese guy found. For sure run like that. You think it's okay if it has RNG? Yeah. There is this other run of another like Sekiro-like game. A game called Kanagi Usagi, which is like a meme weeb Sekiro clone that has a ton of like just almost straight up stolen assets from Sekiro. And that run is like 100% RNG. Like 1% skill, 99% RNG. Yeah. And that is like around the same length. Like 11 minutes as well. Is it? Wait. How long is Kanagi again? You saw that game? Yeah. Only RNG speedruns, yeah. Need to go back to Mortal Journey Gauntlet if we want some real RNG though. That is a real RNG based run. Point flip percent, yeah. Casino percent. Nah, brother, you can't be serious with the double slam. Nah, man. The most insane RNG. Yeah, speaking of RNG. It's okay, we get to play the start of the game again. That part is, of course, our favorite part of the game. We love RNG. Yeah, we absolutely love some Casino Kiro. Like getting fucked by RNG because you like getting fucked, not because you like RNG. Hang on. What? What is that message? What? What even is going on in the chat? Tomfoolery? Yeah, it's a slight bit of trolling, yeah. Look. I do not enjoy Cepinas, okay? This is some fake news. Gosdo de Pirus, no. Certainly not. Gosda even? Sad? Wait, did I say sadly? Hang on. Oops. I meant to say definitely. Fuck. Shit. God damn it. Alright, shut up, chat. You guys are not funny. Bunch of parasocial wankers. Okay, we're doing a little dance here. I see. Clip this and send it to Paned. Nah, Paned also, like me, does not like getting shafted, okay? Okay, we move. I remember one time where I think Panette was in chat. Oh, there was some like, I think, yeah, you were actually there still at the time. But just two random, I say random, two new Brazilian people came into the chat. And they didn't like know about our Brazilian memes here, or our Portuguese memes. Dude, that was so funny. Absolutely bamboozled by chat? Nah. You guys think you're so clever? That was almost really good. I just faced the wrong way at the end. Would have been really, really good otherwise. Okay, this clip seems like something I should not watch because of the title. Okay, no double canyon apparently. No Sag. They're my words. Well, you're stupid. Boom. Did I see the 2948? Yes, I did see it. I have a 2925. Go cage. I saw it and it was basically just a sure glitchless run. I mean, not much to say really. Wow. Okay, we're absolutely boned here. Man, why am I Gyobu so bad? Probably because I'm going for 7 hit and missing. What? What the fuck is he doing? Oh, that was... Man. Okay, this is really fucking bad. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna reset here. Lost like 20 seconds. Here we go. What? Why is he turning? God damn it. He turned, yeah, on Yuruka's payroll right now, that guy. It's okay, I have the Gunfort Gunners handsomely paid, so you're never getting past that shit again. Never getting to centipede, never getting to the best boss. Edge. Three sub 30 pace runs, damn. I only lost one sub 30 pace run, but that was to Snake Eyes. That was a human mistake though. Or a player mistake, I should say. Human mistake. It wasn't RNG issue, it was player issue. Yesterday's stream was 37 minutes and you got a sub 30 pace? Damn. Oh my god. Oh, okay, I keep forgetting to load the save file so I don't have to delete all this. You're just going to do what you do on glitchless Dedge. Full casino Kiro time. Yeah. More consistent glitchless way. I don't even know what do you mean by the different ways, because there is like 100 different ways of doing it. All that are like basically the same sort of consistency. Like some people go slightly up against the railing, some don't, some do that and go to the side, and some jump delayed jump over the hole, some jump early over the hole, some... I mean, there's like a million different ways of doing it. And there is no statistically like significant like difference between any of it. Personally, I just do a thing and I don't really care what happens. Just run fast and pray, just gamble. Yeah, exactly. At least you want to lower your sub. Go to 19, 29.14 the other day. 29.15. Got to save it. Oh. You should just save it regardless. There is other stuff that gets saved in there that you will in the future want to see. Like you can see your best pace ever, for example. But because you don't save, yeah. Rage quit out. $1 million on black. Yeah, yeah. Save 2 seconds on tutorial and 3 seconds on Gyobu. Headshot. What's your gold on Gyobu? Mine is 221, which is pretty decent. I got it so long ago. And I remember Punette said that I'm never gonna get a Gyobu like that again, and it's probably true. Even now that I know how to do the headshot shit, I still haven't matched it. $223. Not bad. Full menuing. I also do full menuing. Well, I don't equip the gourd, but still not looking back at the gunner when he aggros. I don't understand what it's supposed to do, so I don't do it. Because I don't do things that I don't know why I'm doing. Okay, bro. That is fucking funny. Garbage RNG on second phase. Garbage. Nine times out of 10, the gunner will shoot you, will miss you or not shoot. But I don't understand. Why am I looking? What? Like, what's it doing? And where do I look? And I don't even know which gunner. There's like fucking 10 gunners there, bro. I think I jumped too early there. And I don't know that. Yeah, I have no idea. It's like how looking at the gunner while killing Snickers lowers his anger. I see. Yeah, and I have no idea how that one works either. Fuck this RNG. This RNG is really annoying. Man, you're so far away from the gate. I wonder if maybe teleporting is faster. It's probably not. I'm gonna get hit. Never mind. We survive somehow. Dare I say best run of the day? Yo, Sarah, thank you. Oops. Not bad. Wait, actually, kind of bad. What the fuck? I guess that was because of second try on Dojo. Oh. This is a Genya of all time? Yeah. It's fine. Genya's pretty consistent in this category. There isn't really like super bad RNG. You know about jumping? Come jumping. Oh, so I don't know. It's some weird business. I don't know why it works. We don't know. Wait, well, maybe someone does, but certainly I don't. I'm gonna imagine that no one knows. We even found that? I'm not sure. I think it was Temo, maybe. Lil Aggie? I don't know if Lil Aggie found anything. Just because he said himself personally that he didn't find anything. Maybe. Maybe he's just been humble. Yeah, maybe. Aggie found Elden Ring. Aggie found Jesus. Yeah, Aggie found a girlfriend also. Insane. He's better than us. Or better than me at least. Finding Jesus, Elden Ring, and a girlfriend. The Holy Trinity. Yeah, Giga Chad. How did you... Okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, we didn't get spotted by the guy, so... Now we just gotta, like, pray for, like, a bunch of different dice rolls. And this could be a pretty good run here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Boom. Okay. Hey yo, Topsu was live? Damn. Thank you for the raid, Topsu. And also alert's not working again. Raid. Thank you for the raid, Topsu. Were you playing Shura? Or were we doing some Elden rimming? Wait, Ari Village? Oh, are you actually... Oh my god. Are you playing games? That's insane. I would never watch a video game. Sick game? Yeah, pretty cool. I don't know if that's gonna work. Okay, it is. I like watching the speedruns for that one with tall woman. It is, yeah. With Lady D. The speedruns for that were pretty cool because they didn't have like out of bounds shit. Man, watching this do speedruns is just... It's just something else. It's just so magical. I love it. Oh! Fetri! Thank you! This one speedruns are amazing. Yeah, I love watching this do speedruns. Shit is so cozy. Nope. Okay. I had this happen earlier as well. Now we gotta go for the backup and hope we don't get phantom monkeyed. Which we most likely will. Never mind. It's actually completely fine. This is actually faster, I believe, than doing the main strat that we do. So... okay, I think this was around a second faster, maybe. That was huge. How's it faster? It's because I'm doing a safe strat to kill the purple. I don't go for the backstab. I bait him down the hole and then jump on him and hit him 4 times. Maybe it's not faster. Maybe it's like around same speed. You do have to wait a bit. So maybe it's more like same kind of speed. Like you have to wait for them to group up. So you can kill both of them at once with the backup. That does waste a bit of time. Yeah, maybe it's not faster. Maybe it's just like around same speed. You might try some gachinless monkeys today. Are you going for sub 29? Good luck with that. Maybe you should try a different category first. Haley, man. So you don't lose your mind. Maybe do some IS business or something. Get like a quick, decent run on there. Too late for that. It's never too late to play IS. Oh my god. That was a little scary. I wasn't expecting him to shoot early. But this is how I do gun for it. This is not scary at all. Don't worry guys, we're completely safe here. Yeah, the bullet went right through you. Play NG plus 7? Yeah, NG plus 7 is also fun. Your fault. Yeah, sorry, I had to prove that cheat engine wasn't on. Yeah. XDD despair. That's a little annoying when shit like that happens. It takes me a while to get a run that deep. I had one other run today, get to gun for it, but there I messed up my jumping strat thing for avoiding the bullet at the start. When running past the first gunner kind of dude, you know, when I turned the camera around, I messed that up. And so I got shot, but yeah, otherwise that run also had some potential. Got hit by a shuriken, but it did no damage. Were you mid-grapple? Yeah, that has happened before. Seving had it happen on a world record. Really sus shit. I think it was Seving. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Seving who had it on a world record. I remember Mitch was watching that run live on stream and he was like, "What? How is he taking? How did he not take damage?" It's so weird that it can happen. Only link between you is the cheating and KBM. KBM business. I'm a cheater also. Someone doing a little trolling in the Secret Discord. Do I need to go ban someone? I don't have the privileges to do that, by the way. I can only kick them, which means that they can join directly back. Who did you get your cheats from? I think you got them from me. Shit. I send you my auto hotkeys. Yeah. What's going on in the Discord? Let me see. I can't see it. I'm on a run right now, but I opened it. Was there some invisible code in the auto hotkey? That would be funny, wouldn't it? I just changed the text to like white. I don't know. I don't think you can do that, but that would be funny. Just the guy with, is this time good for PS4 with a mobile stopwatch? Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I just ignored him. Some new guy being a little clueless, yeah. Pretty normal. That looked like harassment there, yeah. We're definitely, in this game we definitely get to bully some of the enemies. It's interesting that Timesia is more like cheese resistant than this game. That's one of the great things about this game though, is all the cheeses and glitches and shit. Said he was gonna, yeah. Yo, MCR, thank you. Is the ain't no way bro emote not working? Oh, it is. It's just not working on my end. Ah, rip. I like Sil's message though, where some guy asks, "Are you timing real time or in-game time?" And then Sil says he cannot time in-game time with an Android mobile timer. It's so simple and so true, but it's so fucking funny. Oh. Hey Pay, welcome in, sir. Hope you're doing good. Among Us? Sorry. Any TwitchCon goers? Nope. Doing okay, but could be better. Okay. I see. I'm doing fantastic actually right now. Got a ticket for Saturday today just in case, but you don't know. Oh, did you guys play Helldivers? Lethal was funnier. Dude, Lethal was a lot of fun even though I had zero clue what was going on. That was cool, but ask you on another day and then have the grace that I couldn't really focus on it. Don't see why people like it so much. I have legit no clue what it is. I'm super clueless on this game. I've heard it's something to do with shooting aliens or something. Or like essentially like zombies and extinction. Oh, is it like that? That's cool. Seen bits and pieces of it, but don't get super crazy appeal. If it's just like zombies where you just kill shit, that would be a lot of fun. I love that shit. Just like, yeah, just some like running around and shooting shit. Two types of planets, one overrun by bugs, another by robots. Just mass murder alien populations and call it democracy. Ah, you see. Going in with a squad of 4 people max and have to fulfill different targets, but none of the missions felt like super special. Maybe because you're clueless. Basically just one-shot enemies all the time. Shit. Alright. Starship Troopers? It can get pretty intense on higher difficulties. I see. Wait, is it a first-person game or what's the how does it work like that? Third person, but you can aim on first. Okay, I see. And the award for slowest ogre segment in the world goes to Holm. Still save time. Yeah, that's because I did with Gachi in my PB. So we technically lost time because I'm losing time on monkeys. Okay. That was good though. A little double canyon business. Okay, so which gunner is it that I'm looking back at? Oh my god. Very back right corner. Hey Dev, thank you for the good luck. I fucked up the 7 hit. I do that a lot. Kind of difficult. For some reason. I thought he was about to double kick there. Wait. Really? Just because I hit twice? Okay. Bruh, this is so bad. Damn. I lost like 8 seconds here or some shit. Well, I don't know. I don't know what I'm even like comparing that with. I'm just looking at like the time at when I death blow him. Shit. Could have buffered the jump earlier. Oh yeah, this is slow as shit. Losing roughly probably 8 seconds. Wait, no, way more. Why can't I math correctly? Damn. It's hard. Ouch. Already 20 seconds down the drain. I keep missing that. Pretty good though. I think I'm over aiming the R1. I'm like over aiming it too much to the right. Okay, didn't even need to dodge there. I just kind of panic dodged. Woo. That was so close to him shooting at a very bad time. A little lucky there that he first shot it out on the 4th hit. Oops. I should stop doing that. Stop messing it up. Okay, no double lightning. Nice. Almost grinding, yeah. I gotta keep up with Yuruka. Okay, I think I got the jump there as you're supposed to do it. Maybe you can do it a little earlier. I'm also gonna try this jump here. I see all the good people are doing that one, but I can't figure out how to do it fast. That looked kind of fast, I guess. Easy jump. Oh, is it easy? Am I just overthinking it? Maybe. Seems kind of complicated, to be honest. Not gonna lie. I think I saved like a little bit of time compared to my usual. My usual is like a 32. 132 on the exit. And dialogue is difficult. 132, yeah, I know, I'm really slow on dialogue compared to some of you guys. Don't get it. It's gotta be hardware difference for sure, clueless. Hero is losing like 3 seconds here too, yeah. Oh my god, almost cricket hit. You got the best dialogue. Yeah, maybe I should analyze your runs, Chris. Maybe you got the secret brev London strats. Just stab them instead of talking to them. That's much faster. Have the worst hardware, to be honest. Just pull out me shank. You already have? Sure, will record. Just wanna let me know. Have my fun. You probably won't submit it. You don't want to flex too hard, you know? Yeah, I see. Dude, I just lost like 11 million brain cells reading that comment. Oh yeah, thank you for respecting our inferior runs and times, Dev. Alexander like 2 or 3 and I'm just bet. Yeah. God damn, he's fast. This is 20 at 27, holy shit. Insane. I take the Akko because I need 2. Dialogue time 250... 256. Holy shit. My guy's speeding. That's consistent. Don't even at me. Okay, Fetri. Please have your strat work yet again. Okay, cool. It seems Fetri perhaps was right. That you gotta like run slightly to the left. Don't have a dialogue split. Based. Doesn't need one. Already knows you're gonna get the fucking community gold anyway. With that volume wheel tech. What? There is no fucking way he just did that. Brother, what the fuck is this? Dude. Edge. Oh my god, I'm losing. Oh my god, I'm losing 15 seconds, 16 seconds, even more. Oh no, we're in the red. Oh my god. Triple airstrike, yeah. Oh, that is brutal. Oh hell nah, yeah, true. Green monkey do a little trolling. YOLO fart. You're cooking up some quad airstrike business. XDD bueno. Oh, that chat message. Yeah. Still hitless, yeah, we're still hitless. I'm just gonna ride it out for trying to PB a little bitch. I don't think I'm gonna do YOLO gun for it. I mean, I could, but it's like kind of whatever. It's kind of like a fake gold because I'm never gonna do it on an actual run unless we get into like actual Chinese territory with this run, which I hope we don't. I don't even get to try. What the fuck? I don't even get a chance. Oh my god. The game is absolutely brutal today, huh? Damn. Best possible time was over 30 anyways, yeah. But, okay, I can actually gold in late game. So, It wouldn't be too much if I asked to gold the entire rest of the run. I can gold by like over 2 seconds on Monk. Yeah, I can gold by 2, 3, maybe 4 seconds on Monk and 5 seconds on Ishin. So that could still have been it. My Monk split is terrible. It's a 258. Ape? Maybe. Oh no, what? Hey, Sarah. Calm down. I don't think that was a me issue, that one. Show that one to Wormdog. Look, there is no one who would call that a skill issue right there. You gotta be off of your action. You gotta be off the rocks to think that that was a skill issue. You gotta be completely fucking coked out of your mind. To think that that was a skill issue. Learn to play loser. Okay. Actual clueless people on the chat, by the way. That was a fast running grappling segment, last part I've seen. That your discovery? No, I didn't find that. Well, the thing with looking back to dodge the shot, that's the thing I do. But the pathing, I think, like, is pretty old. And also the jump was found by, I don't even know who. Like the jump to skip the place where you would normally have to like either jump over or wall hug. That jump was found by Sutemo, I think, quite a long time ago. The part before I look backwards, yeah, that part is pretty old, to be honest. Couple of years old. Don't need to see it to say it's a skill issue. Okay. My guy is completely coked out of his mind. Never taken copium in your life. Yeah. I'm like a real hater, yeah. Hey, it's hard to not be a hater in the Twitch chat, because if you write a nice message, I won't even read it. Woke up extra early. Woke up extra early. Bro, it's 7 p.m. It is 7 p.m., my guy. Lackey was here like 8 hours ago, and he's from like out in the mountains in the US of A, where it's like, it's probably like 6 p.m. over there or some shit, like very far away. It is 12 p.m. You woke up at 12 p.m. Insane gamer. I do not remember when I woke up. Definitely earlier than that. You were in my stream at 8 a.m. Okay, fair enough. Okay, we gotta get on a good pace again. Woke up at 12 and stayed in bed till 2. Hell yeah. Nah, I really had the urge to play today. I had to make it short yesterday because I had to attend a thing. The last, not yesterday, but the like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday last week, or this week, sorry. I was helping out at my uncle's shop. Trying to get him ready for his, he's like reopening shit, so he's like rebuilding the entire interior. So I was like, helping a bit. And I had to like attend the opening or whatever, go see how it looked and say hi. And that was like, right when I sat down to stream, he messaged me, yo, bro, can you be there in like 2 hours? Cool. But it was okay. I just talked to my cousin the entire time. As I said, we talked about memory addresses and shit, programming. I think he's studying to become like an IT guy kind of thing. Helping family, yeah. I think I'm getting paid though, so yeah. Think. Copium. We'll see. It was pretty, a lot of time, I invested quite a lot of time in that. Had to get up at like 7 to be out there by 9, and then I was home by like fucking 7 p.m. again. It's like out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Takes like an hour to get out there by bus. Get home again also takes an hour. That's like a long time for Denmark, by the way. Only takes like 6 hours to go to Germany from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I missed one. Public transportation. Yeah, public transportation in Denmark's kind of goated. Not gonna lie. The buses, like the bus I was taking arrives like every 30 minutes. From like 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. next day. So there's only like 1.5 hours to 2 hours where it does not run. I don't know. Where it does not come to the stop. It's kind of insane. They're like absolutely consistent as fuck. It's kind of wild. And that's not even like, that bus comes every 30 minutes, but the bus that is right by my home, that comes like every 20 minutes. So depending on where I need to go, like, yeah. Pretty nice. And the bus line goes like directly to the inner city, so I can literally walk like 2 minutes, and then I just sit in the bus and I'm in the city and go get a little bit of beer. Okay. I know in the USA, like public transport, that's like the place where people sit and jack off and shit, right? Do drugs, Jesus. Don't kink shame. Yeah, fair enough. Public masturbation is actually no, that's not an okay kink, Anders. It's illegal. So I will definitely kink shame on that one. Town you live in has 0 public transportation, as far as you know. I see. Oh my god! Oh my god! I just lost like 7 seconds. Being a clown. It's only illegal if you get caught. That is not true. That is really not true. It's still illegal even if you don't get caught, bro. God damn it. Alright, okay, I think I'm done for today. 7.5 hours is pretty good. We'll play again tomorrow, I expect. I have some lasagna to destroy. Who did we raid? Raid Dev. He's doing some all bosses and mini bosses. Also, I think we're doing. Wait, what is Sarah doing? Okay, he's doing this. What the shit? Yeah, let's raid Dev. He's doing a hitless run, all bosses and mini bosses with some restrictions. That is basically he can't use anything except like buffs. Oh, sorry, except confetti. Yeah. Seven hours of disparage. Actually, it's 7 hours of this is fine. I'm stopping now because I think if I go much longer, it will be really annoying. So, yeah, 7 hours feels fine. I'm not like super annoyed with anything. Although I doubt that we'll do this long of a stream again in the coming days, but we'll see. It kind of depends on how I'm feeling. Won't promise anything in terms of stream length. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Yeah, had a good stream. I'll see you guys. Bye bye.